Good afternoon, everyone. Please be seated. We are starting in 1 minute. Please be seated. We are starting in 1 minute. I would like to remind everyone in the tournament for the PCR, the obligatory PCR test will be conducted today. Again, the obligatory PCR test will be conducted today from 5 p.m. You needn't do anything. You will follow only the signs outside. It will be done on the 4th floor. You have already papers placed on your tables for every player to read them. This is, of course, free of charge, and you needn't do anything. Just show up there, and the test will be done for you. Again, it's obligatory for everyone in the tournament. If you need any help, the arbiters and the tournament staff will assist you. Good luck, and you may start the clocks.
Good afternoon from Reykjavik. We are continuing without regular commentary. Welcome to the fifth round. I'm Ivan Sokolov. With me is Malcolm Payne. Welcome, Malcolm.
Good afternoon, Ivan. Looking forward to today.
Well, Malcolm is international master in chess, but okay, he doesn't really play regularly for a very long time. Even though I think that once, you told me once, your wife said that you are the strongest player from South Africa to where?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was...
Because you're married to South African, original?
I'm married, my wife is South African, and when I met her family, they were a bit worried, you know, like, she's marrying a chess player? Ooh, dear.
So she had to sort the fears.
How will he support her, you know? And so my wife said, well, you could probably make a good argument. This is a long time ago, by the way, before all these strong players started coming out of Zambia and other places, but she said, Malcolm's probably the strongest player between Cape Town and Nairobi, I think she said, or something like that.
Oh, okay. This left some impression.
And it probably technically was right on the rating list, I suspect, yeah. When she said it, not now.
Majority of you who are watching this program, this broadcast, you know Malcolm from a different angle, from London Chess Classics, which he organized for a period of, what, 10 years? Or
we did 11 so far.
11 so far.
We had to have a break because of COVID in 2020. We are hoping to do a 12th one in 2020.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. So actually, this show will continue.
We hope
hopefully.
So. We hope so. Yeah.
Okay.
The slight difficulty is that the World Championship has moved further down the calendar. It's later. So if we're going to keep to our traditional time, which we need to really, we're probably going to have to be at the same time as the World Championship. So I'm just thinking about ways to make that an advantage. That's how. That's what I'm working on at the moment. So
well, it is not so. I guess you depend also on a number of things which you do not know at this particular moment, like how many of your potential invitees are involved in a teams of two prospective players playing each other.
I can't give away any secrets, but at least one of them is. And so there might be slightly less emphasis on the elite event. Although actually there are so many great players who get very few chances. I think that we can have a really good tournament anyway, even if we're missing some of the, if I can call them, the usual suspects.
Yeah, I think it will be, you know, appreciated, because what I do notice with a lot of, let's say, well, comments which I read is that you have a lot of, let's say, great players, so maybe let's say 27-20, 27-10, playing extremely interesting chess, but unfortunately, that ELO is just not good enough to get to these super elite events.
That's right. I think it's a question that is a problem actually for almost all organisers, and also for the chess fans in a way, which is that when you want to have the 2750 to 2700 players more involved, but at the same time, when they are involved, sometimes they get absolutely hammered. And I think one of the problems is, of course, that they're just not used to it. And so you have to solve this problem by giving them more opportunities, even though maybe the first couple of times they might find it really difficult to breathe this different kind of air, you know?
This is completely correct, because I was having, you know, long discussion with the people about this, like, okay, are those, let's say, high-rated people high-rated because they are playing only each other, or they are simply of that word? Okay, first of all, I don't think they are high-rated only because they are playing each other. I think this is bollocks.
This is rubbish. You're absolutely right.
Rubbish. But okay, what is the problem? Well, the problem is, of course, let's say when you are 2700, which I have been at or slightly above or around for a period of like a good 5-6 years, and you get a tournament like super tournament in Vikings, Tata Steel. Okay, my problem is that I played one tournament like this per year. And you meet people who play like 10. And of course you have a problem. You have a serious problem. The problem is not playing the tournament often. You do not prepare for this kind of tournament because you play most of the time in different leagues.
Or opens or something.
Or opens where you are, where draw with black is not good.
So totally different approach,
there are many aspects. So no, it's quite good if you would actually got more of those people in. Do you have in mind already particular format, or you cannot talk about it?
Well, you know, right now I don't even know where we're going to have it, because one of the things that happened during COVID was that, you know, we've had it in this Olympia Conference Center for the last 11, right?
Yes.
They literally demolished it, so it's not there.
Why would they demolish it?
Well, I suspect what they want to do is turn some of it into residential, because property prices in London are so high that it's probably more profitable for them to create blocks of flats, you know?
But wouldn't it be more profitable for them 5 years from now to create a block of flats? Because properties keep on rising.
Well, I think that, I don't know, that's a question for their economists, but they've decided to do it now.
So, any particular location you have now in mind?
I'm looking at a couple of places. I'm looking for a place in central London, and I'm looking at a few sort of hotels. One of the issues we have with finding a venue for the Classic is always that, because we do so much stuff with schools, because it's organised by a charity, which is a chess in schools charity.
Actually, sorry to interrupt you. At this moment, you are doing personally a lot for chess in schools, right?
Yes. So that's my full-time job, effectively.
32 schools, right, under your enum?
Well, last year we had, before COVID, we had 356.
Oh, okay. So
plus another 700 we were helping.
Okay, I need to catch up then. Okay.
Yeah. But it's lower now because of COVID. We'll have to see how it recovers. But because we need something that's suitable for children and for a top-class tournament,
so
there
it
aren't
must be
that many places.
Huge event, Okay.
Yeah,
and for people who are interested to come over to play also your open group, because you have a lot of people who say, well, I want to see London and play a bit of chess. Can you maybe now name prospective possible dates? Give or take 5 days up or down?
Yeah, I'd have to look at the calendar, but essentially what I want to do is start in the normal time, which would be the last Friday of November.
Okay.
And then end it in the second Monday of December. So it's...
Okay, so it will be like 2 weeks event.
It's usually 10 days, 10, 11 days, yeah.
Okay, this sounds good.
With 2 weekends, that's always the key, to have 2 weekends.
And I see, I see another good news. You and me, we seem to be supporting the same team in Premier League, which is Liverpool.
Yes, okay, good. I'm delighted to hear that, Ivan.
No,
otherwise, obviously, I wouldn't commentate with you if you're a Manchester United fan. Now, what's going on the board?
Now let's go back to chess. Okay, board number 1. Rauf Mamedov is playing Hovchannisyan. Let me put them on a camera. Okay, they're sitting there. All right. Let's see. This is a bit of a surprise, because Rauf Mamedov was predominantly e4 player, and actually quite a good one.
Yeah.
And I see here with some Reti type.
He's avoiding the argument here. Really.
Yes, he's trying to avoid the theory as much as he can. Okay.
Wow, that really is avoiding the argument going deep.
Yes. Well, I never actually had, let's say, a high opinion about this line for white until I played MVL in the French league with the black. And here, don't get me wrong if I somehow give a wrong move order. But the point was that, let's say you play a move like knight c3, and let's say I castle, and then you want to, let's say, take, and when I take...
You take the e-pawn, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you go, let's say, move knight e5, and you want to do some violent stuff. It was something like this.
And this was a little bit difficult to deal with in practice, was it?
Yes, I drew the game, but I was worse. Because the old plan was basically to play b3, bishop b2,
or queen b3 or something.
Or queen b3, and actually to sit there and hope not to lose.
And not do very much. Yes.
This was the old kind of, let's say, school, and I see now that he played knight c3. Okay.
Well, that's a challenge. I mean, that's saying, can I take your pawn? But knight e5 should be a good answer,
knight e5.
Right?
Yeah. In general, following this kind of new plans, the idea is at some moment to go very quickly knight e5 and to try to embarrass this bishop. This is sort of, let's say, how they would...
the new way.
The new way, yeah. Because that game I played maybe 5 years ago, something like this. Okay, let's see. Navarra is playing Erdos.
Oh, now 2 very creative players, actually, in some circumstances. Erdos usually needs to be provoked, though, doesn't he?
Yes, this is a small problem that Erdos... actually, you know, Erdos is a very strong tactician in disguise.
Yeah.
Because he's not very combative. He's normally playing very solid openings.
Very peacefully, but if you attack him... Very peaceful,
but if you kind of push him to the wall, then...
He's a great player. Yeah.
So let's see. Okay, they have a Ruy Lopez.
No.
Zaitsev.
Okay, Zaitsev, yeah.
Okay,
A3, which Nigel Short used to play a lot. And it's, in fact, A3 has appeared in some recent games.
A3, well, there are also some other people like Karyakin that played. And, well, of course,
Didn't we have some in, I think we had some A3 games in the World Cup, I'm pretty sure, actually.
It could be, because look, if you,
I think so.
in the case that you would like to avoid, let's say, World Championship Kasparov-Karpov lines, then A3 is the best candidate.
But there was also a game, wasn't there, that ended very quickly with a win for White with A4 in the main line, actually, with, you know, the takes and knight b4 stuff.
Where?
In the World Cup, there was one disaster for Black in that.
Well, I know that in this A4 line there was this interesting game between Fedoseev and Ivic, which ended as a draw.
What? And I thought White was better in that game. No,
White was better.
Two rooks, a rook for two pieces, and White was pushing. Yeah, this was a really interesting game.
Yes, White was better in that game. Yeah. This is correct.
Yeah.
And recently, in this A4 line where you have this pawn sacrifice with knight b4 and a d3, there was a recently rapid game between Wesley So and I think somebody else, which Wesley won, maybe Le Kuang, which Wesley won sort of convincingly, but I don't know, it was rapid. So let's see, okay, A3, D5. This is always a tricky pawn push.
Yeah, this is...
Because you do not want to have this, because then Black is doing fine.
Yeah, I mean...
Most of the time.
But having the move h6 is extremely helpful here as well for Black. No bishop g5 to control the d5 square. I mean, if you compare this, for example, with the main variation in 9d4 against the Marshal. So if you say castles d4, d6, c3, bishop g4, d5, knight a5, bishop c2, c6, h3, bishop c8. The bishop goes all the way back to c8. It relocates on c7, on b7, and it feels.
I just need to explain, because you know some people who would not.
I went very quickly there.
Some people will not understand you.
So bishop b3,
well, you basically
castles.
let's say castles. Okay, I want to play anti-Marshal.
Yeah. D6.
You refuse. I cannot play this.
Yeah.
You play move bishop g4, and now I push, let's say d5.
Yeah.
And now you, let's say, play move knight a5.
Yeah.
I move a bishop.
And then c6.
You play c6, and I cannot push you. And now to play knight d7 is a mistake, because I can take knight e5 and win a bishop pair, which this is not really what you love to do.
Yep.
So you play here, move bishop back to c8.
It's one of the moves, right?
One of the moves, and I take. And okay, here you have two moves. One is to
the old theory was queen c7, but I think the computers have shown that it's actually not a problem to take it back. I might be wrong about that. But we always played queen c7 in my
Queen c7 is old recommendation of Gligoric, who thought that it was a clever thing to do. This was actually his improvement at that time. But okay, computers did not exist at the time. And I agree with you. As far as I know, also Engine is saying that both moves are okay. But this is correct if you would compare this position. Well, here Black lost some moves to get there. Yeah. So here Navarra is not in a mood to play this kind of position, because also when I compare this kind of position, like for example when you take and I take,
feels very comfortable now.
Because what do I see? If you look at the Black structure, you see Najdorf.
Yes. It looks like a good bishop e2 Najdorf, where the bishop's gone to a2 or something.
Which looks like a very decent Najdorf.
Yes, where White's gone knight c3 to b1.
Yes.
Knight d2 and c3 or something.
Yeah, correct. This looks like very decent Najdorf.
Yeah.
So Navarra goes b4, and now, like you said, well, Erdos is pushed to the wall, and he sacrifices a piece.
Yes, fantastic.
My experience is that, but okay, this is always because this piece sacrifice for 3 pawns, though in different positions, I was only doing from Black side.
Right.
I'm always rooting for Black in this.
Me too.
Because I love this center. This center.
There are a few in the Queen's Gambit, accepted there are a few sacrifices like this, aren't there, where White goes d5. Black takes on c4, White goes d4 to d5, White takes it.
Yes.
Black takes it, White goes e5, and Black just goes, Yeah.
So here, let's see, because he has 3 pawns, because this pawn is going to fall. So temporarily 2, but basically
But it's 3. A tempo. He needs a tempo.
Yeah, he needs a tempo for that.
Yeah.
And my experience in this kind of position is that White needs to play on a kingside attack.
He has to use his extra piece.
Yeah,
When you
correct.
have an extra piece,
Yeah.
you have to use the extra
he
piece.
must use
Yeah.
it because
Yeah.
if white kind of moves around, black is going to dominate and eventually become better.
Yeah.
So white needs to somehow use the momentum and his extra piece to try to get some attack,
Yeah.
you know, running. So, and this is exactly what Navarra is trying to do. Okay, knight 97. This is also always interesting decision. I mean, to move, to take.
I mean,
For example, you may wonder, okay,
I guess
you
queen
know,
takes. Yeah.
what happens? Because knight
I'm
b3,
just wondering
queen
actually
b6.
if knight takes. You might even start getting interested here. Let's just
94,
see.
yeah?
Yeah.
But I cannot make it work.
I can't either, unless there's no queen d7, rook e7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice move, but it does not seem to work.
I mean, you can take on h6, but there's just no threat.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah,
No
you
threat.
can take on h6, but indeed not.
Just doesn't feel like enough, does it?
No, because okay, taking on h6, you are still a pawn down,
Yeah.
and there are no threats. Even some stupid move like queen b6.
Yeah, or even just steal another pawn. Actually, I don't know.
I don't know. I would not be in a hurry.
Bit cheeky,
to take
bit
that pawn.
cheeky, yeah. Bit cheeky.
But okay, why didn't he
but
do
not
it?
enough. But
so
okay,
take,
let's
take queen takes.
Is there a way to make this slightly better? Like, what about maybe the move a4 first, for example?
No, how about this? I want to bring an extra piece
Okay.
with a tempo.
Okay, I'll go g6 and see if rook takes e4 works.
Well, I guess it does. This is going to end in blood.
It looks very serious for black, doesn't it? Okay, so take, queen takes g6.
And bishop h6 and the game over.
King h8, bishop f7, is it? Or something?
Yes,
Are we dead? It looks dead.
it looks dead.
Yeah, absolutely stone. And the key thing here is the black queen is
No,
so
I think
far
that
away.
you have to pretend that you saw it all.
Okay, well now if I'm white, I sacrifice everything now. I just got to give everything up. So.
Yeah, but you still have to mate the other guy.
Indeed.
Yeah. So,
Slightly running out of... Or can I just go maybe...
okay, you
Just
can,
go rook b1 for the moment?
Yeah, but then queen c2.
Running out of... Okay, so for the moment the rook on e4 is not on prise, but the rook on a1 is on prise. Yeah, no, this is...
I need urgently to open this diagonal.
Indeed. Maybe go
But,
knight e... Can you just go
yeah, but-
knight e3
well,
and just
knight
carry on as if nothing's
but-
happening?
Yeah, the problem is that this bishop is hanging with a check.
And the queen's coming back to g5.
And
That
this
is
bishop
actually-
is also hanging. Your
Just running out of wood.
Your killer bishop.
We are running out of wood.
So,
Yep.
okay. Maybe
So
not
maybe knight g3 first then?
knight g3 first.
Try and take on e4
or-
with the knight.
Yes, this is, for example, an option.
And then I wonder if queen c... No, queen c3...
No, queen c3 is a legitimate move.
All right, let's sacrifice on h6. Come on,
Bishop h6.
and take on e4.
Bishop
See what happens.
takes. Take on e4. Okay, you cannot take because this will be a mate.
Will there be a rook to c7 in some position or something?
No, it will be just check.
It'll just be mate on
and back
h5.
row.
Yep.
That will be it. But
Yep.
okay, but you don't react. Okay, this will be a blunder.
Bang.
But fortunately
We'll
also
put it on another square though,
another
maybe.
square, let's say here. Okay, I probably grab exchange.
Yep.
And this seems to, but you're gonna have
Still unclear, hey?
maybe even black is doing very well. You have plenty of pawns. And very important, bishop is controlling a file, you know.
Yep.
Forget about some
But
templates.
you've got two rooks, there's only one open file, and your
Yeah.
opponent controls it. That's a
Yes,
disaster.
that's a disaster. So let's see.
Yeah.
So he could take, okay, obviously queen takes and queen a5, grabbing a pawn. He didn't do it.
Hey.
Okay, move knight
Maybe rook e3, maybe?
Rook e3 is possible.
Yeah.
No, maybe I do it like this. Okay, let's say I move a knight.
Queen c3.
You wanted g3
Oh,
because
yeah, I
queen
wanna go
c3 I
G6,
take.
yeah.
Okay, g6. Okay,
Yeah.
here I need
Need another move now.
maybe another move. You know, here I need perhaps a smart move. For example, you know, maybe I can do some move like this.
Yep, which threatens
Tempy
to...
move to
And it
chase you
threatens
away.
c4. It threatens
That's a
c4.
c4. So queen b6. And now maybe I just continue.
I'm just wondering if you... Should we follow your queen again, maybe even?
Maybe.
Because it's quite well placed on b6. And
Yeah. And then knight g3. This might be something
feels
which,
like it might be some initiative there.
some
yeah.
initiative that he had in mind. So he played here move knight d7. Actually, very quickly. which, you know, I'm surprised by the speed of this move, because you are leaving attacking piece on g4.
Indeed, and if you take on a5, knight h6 check is a problem now, right?
And you are losing also time.
Yeah.
You are doing two things and taking this decision reasonably fast.
So maybe it's all his analysis. But
it could be its all analysis. And now let's see Navarra.
But it looks very risky to me. It feels...
Navarra, he's
having a good think, is he?
Yeah. Okay, for example, first move which I would consider here being white, I would consider this move.
Yeah, because you want to take on h6 and take on d7, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were going to play bishop takes h6.
No, this would be my candidate move. You have to take, check. Okay, queen g5, queen takes.
Bishop.
No, bishop g7, sorry.
Yeah.
So king must move, I suppose. But where? Because bishop g7, I simply take.
Take, and if queen f6...
I can even take, and I can take on d7.
Take, and it's all over.
And then I'm a pawn up, right?
Well, this looks terrible. I mean, white's only a piece down for all of this. He's having a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah, but okay, move.
Bishop takes f7, no?
Bishop f7.
Knight f6 back, or what?
Knight f6, probably. Probably knight f6. But, okay.
Let's go in.
Queen. Okay. No.
You've got to be a cold-blooded defender to survive something like this, really.
Okay. Here, what to do? Preventive move, just not to be on a check.
Ah, yeah.
No, then it's checkmate. No, what am I doing?
Mate in one.
This is crazy. Okay, I want to take. I cannot move rook.
Can we go? Well, we can't go rook e7. We lose the knight on f6.
Some other move, but maybe this move. You have even pin.
I mean, we could possibly cash in with white here now, though, if we think our attack is being reduced. I mean, maybe we can just. What are we? 6 against 5.
I'm quite. No, but you. Okay, you can maybe not cash in, but you're not.
Queen g6 maybe, and if queen f6, bishop e8.
Knight f8.
Knight f8, and it cannot be mate. Yep.
This move will annoy you, so I need some other move here.
Okay, let's be... How about bishop takes h6?
You cannot be brilliant.
And then queen g6.
Yeah, because queen g6, let me see if you can be brilliant, because you want to checkmate me.
Well, I just want to win a rook back and then take on e4 in the endgame, but it's probably not very good, actually. Black has a lot of structure. I'm probably losing on the queen side in the endgame, no?
No, I think this is what will be your problem.
Just some move like knight c5 is what I'm worried about here.
I think that you don't have a good move now.
That's nasty. That's not very sociable. Yeah. Actually, I was worried about the positional knight c5 as well, so yeah. Okay.
So this is...
It was fun, but no cigar.
But, you know, this is sort of not the most played line.
No.
And I'm surprised him playing it so fast.
Looks incredibly risky. What are these clock times correct, Ivan? The ones that we see? I don't think so, right?
Well, it should be correct. Let me.
It looks like they've used up virtually no time. Mind you, they've played 18 moves, so they've had. Oh yeah, they've had 18 minutes. Yeah, no, maybe these clock times are right. It looks like they're both in their prepared analysis.
Yeah, and he played knight of 1. Yeah, they didn't use any time because they used only time.
Only income
time added.
Yeah. Yep.
So knight of 1. So Navarra actually wants to play for attack, but either he calculated fast enough or he memorized fast enough that move knight e4 is not working. So.
Yep.
He wants to build up attack in a standard Spanish way.
Yeah, the white will be attacking with a lot of pieces. I mean, the one good thing for black is that his e4 pawn makes it harder for white to get some pieces over, but...
Okay, but now, first of all, black needs to do something about this pawn.
Yeah.
Logical move is knight c5.
Knight c5, yeah. And now even fewer defenders on the king side.
To plant it... And okay, white can say...
Let's just get on with it, shall we? I think we just want to start giving stuff up.
Yes, so now the situation is that how would you like to get it done? One possibility, he will probably, for example, you can force move knight d3 but play move knight e3, hitting on a pawn.
Yep.
But most probably he wants to play this move anyway.
Indeed.
Probably you don't need to force him. So then you might as well be,
I think just get on with it. Yeah.
be better off having also your bishop in play.
Yeah.
And
It's
okay.
time to I think after knight d3, it's time to start sacrificing stuff now.
Yeah, this looks like knight f5 is
presents
also
itself, yeah.
yeah, because problem is that you cannot play move queen d7 because of takes and knight f6.
Yep. No, I mean, this is actually quite interesting. It's quite worth pointing this out, why intuitively you find a move like that, because you look at it and you realize the black queen has no squares.
Yeah.
And so when you're trying to choose your candidate moves, if you like, it's got to be one of them.
Yeah, it is one of them.
Yeah.
But now, okay, let's suppose that
grab
he's, he can also grab here and try to be careful.
But
let's
we're less
suppose
afraid of that, right?
Let's suppose that we are brave because it is not our game. If we get mated,
absolutely. No, we can
go
sacrifice all of David's pieces with no problem. So I think I quite like to take on h6 with the g knight, play queen g4 check, and then see if I can start attacking the h6 pawn somehow.
Then, I don't know, it's going to be some problem finding follow-up.
Yeah, they've got us rook e6 is always an issue.
You successfully got rid of your pieces.
Yeah, no, I've sacrificed them with no problem at all. It's so easy to give up other people's pieces. Now, knight takes h6.
I think this is not going to work, Malcolm.
No? Knight takes h6 and queen f5 check.
King g7.
Bishop takes h6 check, and rook takes e1. I don't know, I'm having some entertainment.
Okay.
Humour me, humour me.
Okay, good news is that you probably have
You seem to have a draw, yes.
You seem to have
so
a
it's
draw.
a good starting point, yes.
It's a good starting point.
Yeah, so let's whip it off.
So take and take, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, but here...
Doesn't feel like enough.
No.
Rook e7 is a blow, yeah.
That's it.
Yep, that closes the matter. But you know something, I was close enough to stay interested, you know?
Yeah, but okay. No, but it looks like, it looked also like that in that line you had a draw. Okay, I don't know if I need to take a knight. That's a different story. But you're threatening mate in one.
Mate in one, right?
Yeah, and you're threatening to take here, you threaten check,
Yep.
so you do
That's a lot
have
of threats, yeah.
quite some number of threats, so I probably have to take it. And now this looks like a draw. Now this looks like a draw, so okay. Let us see if he made, if he made any move here. He made a move, he played knight c5.
Knight c5, yeah.
And now it is, okay, Navarra's turn.
Having a good think about it. Well, should we have a look at the third game?
Yeah, we will.
Because I really like Ivan
I'm trying
Sokolov as a player, but you're trying to think of alternative moves, yeah?
Well, I'm trying to understand, let's say...
What about rook e3? Get the rook out of there before he can take it. Now rook g3.
I'm also thinking, how is this? Okay, computer usually likes a rook and 1 or 2 pawns versus knights, but here I have some attacking possibilities.
Yeah, no, they're good knights here. Yeah.
This is not exactly the same story, so this is also optional.
And d5 is a target again.
Yeah, d5 is a target. At the moment you have only rook and 1 pawn for my 2 knights. And I kept my attacking chances.
And actually that pawn on a5 is probably going to stay on the board a long time because your queen can't leave the king's side. So...
And of course, also there is a possibility to.
Well, this looks like fun to me.
And does this look?
In
like
fact,
a fun?
maybe.
Does this look like a fun?
Yeah, and queen g4.
Maybe this is a lot of fun.
Looks like mate, no? Queen g4. How's
it because you cannot move bishop because of bishop
h6, king h7, and queen g4. It just looks like checkmate. Yeah.
Yeah, this is checkmate.
Yeah.
So rook e3 is certainly legitimate.
After
move.
rook e3, I think a defensive.
I have a threat.
Yep. So I think the defensive move he has to play now, no?
Yeah, but rook e6 you can play. You can play rook e6, but it starts to look very clumsy. Because now you can't move because you have to protect this guy.
e5's hanging.
You can move your king.
King h8 or?
King h8 or king h7, I'm not sure.
Feels like h8 somehow.
I definitely like white here.
Mm.
And why is Erdős playing so fast? I have no idea.
And black is reacting to white here. You have the
Yeah,
initiative,
I don't
so-
have a clue because look, at this moment, white is having material advantage because black yet has to take the third pawn.
Yeah,
Did not happen yet.
yeah.
And next to it, he seemed to have good attacking possibilities.
But against that, he's playing all his moves almost instantly.
Yes.
So you know, Navarro could be playing against
computer.
a computer at this moment.
Okay, let us
we'll
see
have to
how
see,
is
come
Ivan
back to this.
Šarić doing.
Yeah. Now Ivan Šarić is one of my favourite players. I really like his games.
Yes, me too.
He's such an interesting player.
Because I used to work with him when he
did
was less strong than today in Croatia on the seaside.
Very nice.
Yeah. It was maybe it was 2011, which is 10 years ago. Okay.
All right. So lots
Marazzi.
of theory here. Queen c2 is unusual, Ivan.
Queen c2 is unusual, I agree.
Yeah.
Queen c2 is unusual. I don't know, I cannot help it. To me,
He wants to go to b2 with the queen, does he? Is that
to
the
me,
point?
from a black side, Marazzi always looked like a lousy hedgehog. I could not make a better out of it.
The hedgehog is one of these interesting structures that normally the conventional wisdom in positional chess is if you have less space, you want to have fewer pieces on the board. But with the hedgehog, it's strange. You actually want all your pieces. Your position is somehow not as good when you have one pair of knights off, for example, right? It's quite interesting.
Well, maybe one pair of knights off is sort of okay, but you need then to keep the other. You should not trade too many pieces.
Yeah, and that's
because
interesting.
traded too many of them, you might get the problems running out of counterplay and,
Exactly.
and space starting to matter.
To matter, yeah. And in fact, there was a game, wasn't there, in the World Cup? Was it Fedoseev against Kovalev? I think this was a hedgehog structure with two minor pieces exchanged, and Kovalev just was crushed. Actually, if my memory is correct.
I know, for
It looked like
example,
one-way traffic, that game.
that in a regular hedgehog, for example, it is quite a good deal for white to trade the dark square bishops because then defense of this D6 becomes very tricky.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Okay, he's actually, Ivan Šarić is now playing like he's playing a regular Sicilian. Okay. He's not only playing for space, he's also playing for attack.
He might be coming for your king. Yes.
Yeah. King g8 is sort of prophylactic move, I guess. You run away from...
Yeah, but it does undefend h... Well, it doesn't matter because the queen's not on d2, so...
Okay, now question one is, well, should I try some primitive...
That's one option. The other option that I'm getting interested in, Ivan, is just that this is a bit unusual, this position. Having the d-file rook, having the rook on the open d-file opposite the queen.
You want to push?
Yeah, because it's unusual. I'm just thinking, what is different about this position?
Okay, let's see, push.
Yeah.
He probably has to take.
Take it,
I
yeah,
suppose.
and then we might be able to either take back or at some moment we can always throw in b5 and try and play bishop.
Yep.
You know, there's just some interesting possibilities that I'm not sure they're any good, but but they are just unusual.
Okay, let's say this move.
Is it e6 a move?
e6 is certainly a move followed by bishop
g4, yeah, it looks...
Now only question is, would you like to... No, you don't want to throw in b5 immediately because you don't want to liberate a square for this knight.
True, let's throw it in when it wins a piece.
Yes, yes. This is like, this is making a perfect sense. I also see that you have... Okay, but another move here, which might work.
What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking
trying to get knight d5? No.
I want to do this.
What?
And if you take, there will be queen. There will be queen c5. Queen c5 is ruining the fun.
That's a good get out. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, and I cannot do without. This is sad.
Yeah, let's deny him that then for the moment.
Okay,
we'll play
push.
b5 when it wins.
This bishop g4.
Bishop g4. Yeah. And I've
Okay, but this looks serious. If you move queen, I win a piece. If you don't move queen, I take a pawn.
I don't know. Do you win a piece for sure? Because there's a rook f1 in the middle. It might matter.
Maybe you should do something like this and try to defend. You have lousy pawns, but one of them is an excellent.
But one of them was a bonus pawn. Yeah. Okay. Queen f2 is not really threatening anything.
Well, queen f2 is
it's sort of looking at b6 as well.
anything, but let me see here.
Or just play a boring move like Queen E2 or something.
Yeah, Queen E2 is...
I've got a big threat, you know?
Yeah. And if Queen protects, you can always hit a Queen.
Yep.
And send it to some unfortunate square.
Yeah, it feels like a tempo, doesn't it?
So, E5? Well, what to do? Okay. Have to be brave. Maybe now Bishop F3.
Yeah, it's going to be a good square.
If we take, I take, and then I have some jump, and rook is hanging. You cannot take, because
yeah, no, there's too many things hanging around.
It is suicide.
You'll get mated somehow, yeah.
Okay, let us see once more. This knight b8 moment, even Sharic is... Actually, why don't I put his game?
Oh, that's
Number
very cool.
3. He made a move. What did he play? He played Bishop G4.
Bishop G4.
Okay, actually he wants to play E5.
Yeah, yeah.
He just doesn't want to temporarily sacrifice anything.
He's just got more patience than me because he's a better player. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, well, he will have to sacrifice his own pieces.
Indeed.
which makes a difference.
Yeah, but okay, so, and after knight F6, he's going to go back to F3, right?
Knight F6, let's see. Also, is this... Okay, Bishop F3 is logical. Let me see. Yeah, Bishop H3 covers...
I'll just move my queen somewhere,
well,
like go to B8 or something.
B8, yeah. Actually, if you move to... No, if you move queen to B8...
Have you got some trickery?
No, I don't have any trickery, but I think I will be just positionally better. I don't need any trickery.
But I mean...
I will have C-file.
But I've got to tolerate this anyway. But I mean, black often survives in these structures by just living on the A file only, right? So let me just take on D5 and take on B4. Oh, we're going to take with the bishop, definitely.
Okay, takes.
Yeah. And then take on B4.
Yeah, but first question is, moment, I will put you later.
You're hitting me already.
Take. Okay, no, not already. Yeah. Queen is still there, but I don't know.
It is a problem, this C file.
C5 is a problem.
I need to.
I don't know if you
need to activate on the A file quickly.
Yeah, but how?
Before you go E5 and thump me. Yeah. Don't know. I could try and play knight E8 to C7 maybe.
Okay, I now try to plant this bishop.
Okay. Well, you know, I've had worse sufferings in the Maroczy. Knight C7. Go on.
Okay.
Move the rook somewhere. Put it on A3 maybe. Try and play Queen A7 on a good day.
Okay, now I have to.
Yeah, I mean,
try to open it up.
I have no choice but to pretend this doesn't matter, right?
Yes,
I mean,
yes, correct. No, correct. Because what can you do?
Yeah, exactly.
You
I can't stop it. Yeah, I can't stop it. Yeah.
The other option for me is to try really to murder you, to play a move like this. And now to use my bishop.
Take the A file as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you might be just running out of any kind of play.
I might be suffocated. Okay, I'll go check.
You go check. I move king.
And then take it and go queen b6.
Queen b6.
And again, I'm just going to try and pretend it doesn't matter. But if you put your queen on a7, the endgame is just resigns. But I might have some counterplay somewhere before that happens.
Yeah, I would like to actually maybe also put my queen on f6 if I can.
That would not be very social. So but if I take it and go e6, maybe?
Yeah. Takes and e6.
Yeah, my position is a little bit more resilient than it looks, yeah.
Yep. Position is here more resilient, so maybe just positional play.
Well, maybe I'll go e6 anyway, actually.
e6.
Mind you, that's just helping you get to f6.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like a great idea.
Well, I'm not so sure what is my immediate plan. Maybe since I'm not worried about a file, maybe I want to change a plan. And to start something here, but I don't want to allow queen entry.
So it's an interesting position. I'm not sure it's so bad.
I don't know where is he supposed to go with the bishop. Knight f6.
Can I try taking with the knight instead? I'm just interested in how bad that is.
Okay.
So after bishop h3.
You know, bishop h3. You know, you can also play more queen c7.
Yeah, and then I'm able to take with the knight.
Yes.
Oh no, I can't. You pin me. Knight d5. I can't take with the knight. I lose a piece.
Yeah, but okay, then when you take, I must take with e pawn, which maybe
yeah, so you're pinned as well. Yeah,
yeah, because maybe I don't mind, but
yeah. No, this feels okay for black. I'll take it and go rook a3, and I'm doing my stuff, right? Knight d5 takes.
Actually, I don't know. Even this is okay. How do you take?
Take with the bishop, yeah.
Okay, take back.
And then take on b4 and go rook a3.
A3.
I'm kind of threatening b5 in some positions here.
Yep.
Feels okay.
No, I must hit.
You have to hit me hard, but you're not that quick, are you?
Bishop is a bit far. Yep.
And there's a knight takes d5 cheapo at some
Okay,
positions.
so knight f6.
I think bishop f3 he'll go back.
Okay, bishop f3.
And then queen will go to b8 or c7 or something.
Yeah, I don't know what
would be my best guess. I kind of like b8 better. I don't know why. But it doesn't defend e7. But
to me, somehow queen c7 looks.
It's more natural to you.
More natural to me because
counterpinning him, yeah.
Counterpinning, just in case.
Okay. Actually, yes, and there's also counterplay against c4. So yeah, okay, absolutely. So take. This doesn't feel too bad.
No, because.
I mean, as I was saying previously, I've had worse positions in the Maroczy for black. It doesn't feel too terrible.
Maybe I should go away.
Okay. And now
I'm also stopping you to taking rook a3.
Sure. So let me just play something, and also maybe you're helping e5 with your queen on b2.
Yes, this is more or less I'm trying to make a multifunctional move.
Let's see if my counterplay is arriving. So let me attack your c pawn and go bishop b7 or something.
Look, I cannot calculate it properly. Push.
Okay. So, yeah. Wow, you've got an amazing knight d5 later. Okay.
Yes, this is
all
what
right.
I want to do.
So I'm not going to take, actually, because that helps you. So I'll take on f3 straight away.
Okay. Takes.
Take on d1, knight d5.
No, I wanted to first take here.
Oh, isn't knight d5 a crusher there? Oh, okay, but
because it is. I can start, but it's not a mate. You would take. If I take, you grab a knight.
Right.
Now, okay, I'm asking you a question. If you take, I have a knight d5.
Yeah, no, I think I'm just wondering whether I shouldn't just move my bishop.
Which is maybe not dramatic, because I don't have a checkmate.
No, I'm running to h6, am I? All right, I'll take on e7. I've probably got no choice here anyway.
But the jump?
Yep. Now, where do I put him that doesn't actually... Queen e2, maybe, to attack your queens for the...
Okay, check.
Yep. King h8.
Okay.
Queen d4, maybe?
Now I have to pretend that I saw it all.
Yep.
Queen d4, this is the way to do it. And probably you have to, if you don't move a bishop, I'm probably better, because I will be only exchanged down with this monster knight.
Well...
Or you simply want to take.
I think
maybe
the cavalry, I'm going to try and see if the cavalry arrives, yeah.
So you take?
Take it, yeah.
Because you will have to...
I want to play rook a2, yeah.
Threaten a checkmate.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, can you? How does white finish this job? Well, if you do one check, you can come back on f6, right?
Yeah, but then you would take, I would take, you will move king. And
I'm no having, clear follow-up, eh?
No, I'm having queen fighting alone. I have some follow-up, maybe to take on these 6. You would look. I have some follow-up, but I don't know how strong it is. Let's say check.
Go on.
I take. Okay,
I must take it.
Yeah,
I think.
because otherwise you mate it. Check.
Yeah.
And now let's say I take. I have a double threat.
So okay, I'll eliminate one of those threats and just take on a. Actually, I'll just take on a3 with a rook, shall I?
Yep. And here I was.
Which is very, very cheeky, but.
And here I was hoping somehow to be better because your king is open. Because I'm threatening queen d8 with rook d7 and checkmate.
Yeah.
So you need something very smart here.
I've got a feeling I should be able to survive this. What's the score? Equal on pawns.
Score is unfortunately equal for you.
Yeah.
And I think you would need to be something up here too.
Well, let me give you a back rank first. Go on, queen e3.
Queen e3, okay. Move.
And now I need to bring my rook back somewhere without losing it. That's very, very tricky to arrange.
Which will be a challenge.
Yep. Looks like it resigns, actually, doesn't it? It might be the best move here. I don't know. Queen.
It doesn't look good.
I need to guard. Can I go queen e8? But then I'm just losing a pawn in the worst case.
Yeah,
anyway.
in the worst case you lose a pawn, and you are still having a worse position.
Yeah. Okay, some chances for white, but I'm not convinced by it, to be honest.
So you're not convinced by my brave sacrificing?
Well, you know, it's the job of the co-commentator. Like, you're not convinced by mine, are you? So I shouldn't be convinced by yours.
Correct. Okay, but what else can he do?
What's actually happened?
He played knight f6. No, he played knight f6, and okay, Ivan is now thinking where to go with
Where
this.
to go, yeah.
And this is, you see, it is not an easy decision unless he would have taken it.
Otherwise, he'd have done it, yeah.
Yeah, so, okay, it is, look, both moves are having a merits.
Yes.
Because with bishop on f3, you're having these tactical throws in.
Yep.
With bishop on h3 is
You're
more
covering the C
positional,
file.
you're covering a C file. And, okay, I don't know what's he going to do. Now,
Should we have a look at Casper?
Yes.
Pirun's good. Pirun is Pirun Polish for thunder? Maybe someone in the chat can tell us who is from Poland.
No,
Does it mean thunder or something like that?
This I don't know, but Pirun is coming from Poland, this I know. And he is actually very good at problem solving.
Yes, he's one of the world's best.
He's one of the world's best at problem solving. And he did very well in in a 2019 European individual in Skopje, North Macedonia. He did very well there. So, okay, certainly...
Yeah, he's just a very, very strong player.
Yes.
So Serrano. Actually, I think can I play Serrano?
Oh, but we have actually now this rather quiet variation of...
This is a very unusual position, theoretically, actually. It's kind of like a Grunfeld, but it's gone...
It is Grunfeld, which
we used to call this the Grunfeld Slav, actually, in the old days.
Yeah, something like this.
Yeah.
You know what is interesting thing about Pirun? Interesting thing is that I think, anyhow, maybe I'm completely wrong, but I think that is absolutely his main strength is tactics. I think his absolutely main strength, 80% of his power is in the tactics.
Really?
And he's playing on offset very peaceful openings.
Very peaceful, yeah.
Yeah. Which later on, some funny things start to happen.
I mean, this looks like a very normal Catalan, except the bishop's on g7 instead of e7.
Look, explanation could be that maybe he likes solving all those problems instead of working on a theory. Because if you want to play really straightforward lines, it in today's world, unfortunately,
you have to do
requires
a lot of work.
A lot of work. For example, I was doing some kind of study not so long ago, because I'm planning to bring it up in one of the books. Geller with white on Sicilian. And I was kind of surprised how many games in Scheveningen he won with white on more or less exactly the same way.
Yeah.
Why? Because we didn't have a database, his chess base did not exist.
Absolutely.
First of all, people, they had a problem to find all those games. Then they had a problem to structure them so that there were not trees. You don't build the trees.
Well, in the old days, when we wrote openings books, we used to build trees. Where it used to be variation A, variation A1, variation A11, A12, A13. Do you remember? And I remember when I was writing my book on the Grunfeld in '81, in this main line of the exchange sacrifice in the exchange variation, I think I got to something like B2, 1, 4, 5, something like this.
So, and nowadays, okay, indeed, you need a lot of this work, because next to the fact that everybody can systemize about what you play and what you do not play, well, the second problem is also that people can tick on some Stockfish 14, which can kill all your analysis.
Yeah.
So,
no, I mean, Geller was also fantastic with Black in the Tartakova, wasn't he? He played some incredibly good games, incredibly dynamic games.
He played there unbelievably good games, but he was less successful meeting Karpov or Kochno in the same stuff.
Sure.
A little bit less successful.
Sure.
But with the white versus Sicilian, he was
deadly, yeah.
He was deadly. I mean, okay, he lost some game to Kasparov, but Geller was already getting old, and Kasparov was coming to the peak of his powers.
Think when they stopped allowing people to smoke, was that in his time? I can't remember.
No, 83 it was still played when he was allowed to smoke.
Still allowed to smoke, right?
I remember I played him some game in a very late 80s. At some moment I could not see squares, black or white.
Yeah.
It was all white. All the squares were white. This is what was happening at the time.
No, I remember when people used to smoke at the board. It was incredible.
But you're right.
Looking back on it.
If I would place this bishop on E2,
it would just be a Catalan.
On E7 Catalan, yeah.
It would just be a Catalan.
More standard Catalan.
Yeah.
So now, okay, we have this different position. Let us see this game Antipov Lagarde, because Antipov played yesterday a very sharp game, and okay, this is some strange dragon. What do we have here?
It's a dragon with A6 and bishop E2 thrown in.
No, but okay, H3, this is already unusual dragon. This is very unusual. Because look, I know, for example, I know people playing...
Well, bishop C4 after H3 is normal
yes.
as well. Yeah.
For example, this would be kind of, let's say, normal dragon.
Yeah.
Or knight C6, I play H3, and okay, you kind of move castle and bishop B3, because I don't even mind if you take this.
I would live with that. Yeah.
This would be kind of a normal dragon.
Yeah.
This combination is, I think, very unusual. Yeah. So now, and then this is very strange.
Yeah, this is some kind of hybrid, Ivan. You know, it's.
But normally, if you want to play with bishop on E2, you don't play H3 because you don't mind giving this bishop or this knight.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Combination of those two moves is.
It looks very odd.
Very odd.
But so.
Castle. But they're also consuming a lot of time, which could be that.
But this looks like one of the main lines of the dragon after B5, right? It's, you know, there's that line: knight takes D4, bishop takes D4, B5, and black goes A5. But of course, that's with a pawn on F3, not H3, and a bishop on F1.
Yeah.
So you've got these kind of key differences. The first one is that B4 is a threat because of the E pawn. So
I cannot, you know.
Wait a minute, is maybe bishop F3 a move to play E5 directly or something? Is that the idea?
I'm just trying to understand the time consumption of Antipov, because he has spent a lot of time to come up with the unusual line.
Yeah.
And Dragon is one of the main openings of Lagarde. He played it 2 days ago. So it doesn't come as a...
He's not afraid,
It doesn't come as a surprise. That kind of you're surprised, oh, guy plays Dragon, now let me improvise over the board.
Yeah.
So I don't know, for example...
So bishop F3, bishop B7, E5, is that possible?
I think
I mean, of course he can go rook B8, I suppose, but then he might lose his rook somehow to the bishops, I don't know.
Well, let me see.
Yeah, bishop F3 is definitely a move.
Yeah, that's a move, because, okay, if I want to sacrifice an exchange...
It looks pretty grim, actually. Oh, that way.
Yeah, that way. But I don't think it's enough.
Not if the queens are coming off. Or even
no,
if they're not.
No, queens are not coming off.
No, but it's not enough. Yeah.
I will take something.
Yeah.
But I have only one pawn.
I might even go after your queen side, actually. Just
so
be cheeky.
This doesn't look enough. No, it doesn't look enough. So bishop F3.
I think I'd like to try and sacrifice. So bishop E6, E5, takes. Is that maybe an idea? Maybe just go bishop E6, sacrifice it that way. It's also a bit suspicious, but.
Okay,
take it. And then take back with the queen, actually, maybe. Oh, I know, but ED I can play. Ah.
But moments here, I think I need some better move.
Yeah.
Let me see, bishop F3.
Bishop E6 looks playable then, maybe. Maybe goes knight D5 or something.
Knight D5 is a... a regular kind of
Look
move.
like the regular sort of way to play, yeah.
No, but you have some line, but you can push knight to d5. And okay, do you want to do some trades, and then you still want to
Sure.
push this pawn, though then it's not so clear why they play h3. Another option.
But the thing is, what black will also want to go a5 probably at some point. So both sides have kind of lost their tempo, haven't they?
Okay, I have here two moves. e5 probably is not bringing me anything special, because you can maybe just
take it, right?
take with the bishop and maybe trade queens and rook d8,
and rook d8,
like this.
Yeah.
So maybe I should push g4.
Okay, right. Well, then I'm in. Queen a5. I'm definitely.
A5.
I'm definitely committed now.
Okay, push.
So if g5, if b4 takes.
Yeah.
Looks. Actually, no, it's not so clear. So b4.
You have some bishop h6 check, which might
I've
change.
also got a queen takes a2. Bit of trickery.
So let's say take.
Okay, take.
And probably better take.
Is this endgame? How is this endgame? I don't like your 3-for-1 on the queen side. That's
well, you can
not very nice for me.
You can reduce it for 2-1 by giving bishop h6 check.
And then queen takes a2 or something. That looks forced to me, actually.
Yes, but I still don't think that equalizes. Let's say this.
Okay. Ah, but now I can play queen takes queen check, can't I?
You can.
A queen takes queen and taken. Surely I'm okay there, no?
Aha. Yeah, true, because I end with the many lousy pawns.
Your pawns don't look great, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, if I take, you simply grab.
And then you go b3.
And I play b3, but maybe even bishop f6.
Sure. And then takes queen d4.
Yeah, you're probably happy.
I feel all right there.
Yeah, you're probably happy.
Yeah, rook comes to the c file quickly. Yeah.
Okay, maybe I should then move my king.
Now, I mean, I'm more or less committed to going b4, aren't I? Otherwise, my play doesn't make any sense. Right?
Yes.
I mean,
b4. Okay, jump.
Now, this is a very difficult question.
It's maybe unclear. You take everything you're going to take on b4. We have this very strange pawn structure.
Yeah, I mean, I think in this position, I'd probably take it and go with the bishop, maybe, and go rook fc8 or something, or rook ac8.
Aha, you want to...
Yeah. I want to use the c4 square. Maybe the a rook. I don't know, actually. It's always a difficult question. Let's play it. Let's try the f rook for a while. Try the f rook first. Okay.
Double?
Yep. And now maybe rook c4 or something. Just trying to stir up trouble, you know?
Yeah.
There's the rook e7, knight takes d5. Very random. Oh, I'm losing my rook in the corner. Right, I definitely should play the a rook then.
Oh, okay. But
so bishop takes, pawn takes, yeah, rook there. And now if you go rook e1, I'll go rook c4, and I can do my cheapo, I think. So after rook c4, rook takes e7, I think I've got my knight takes d5 cheapo, have I?
I'm not so sure that you got this cheapo.
Oh. Because
bishop g7, rook is hanging.
Yeah, and then game goes on, no? Oh, I see, d6 goes, splat.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, should we show everyone that? So knight takes d5, bishop takes g7, and my idea was knight takes rook. Oh, but there's knight c3 check.
Knight c3 should not mate me. Hang on, knight c3 should not cause...
No, you can take it and go queen c1. Yeah.
Also, I can... Can I be so brave? No, I should be brave.
There's no need to be brave when you've got... one extra piece is enough, right?
Yeah. Yes, one extra piece is enough. Because problem is that you cannot hit me.
Yep, everything's covered. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, let's see if they made any move, because this is highly unusual position. No, he's thinking what to do, and okay, let us see 2 more games, and then we would have a commentating break.
Yep.
Okay, this is game between Demchenko and Gajewski. This is number 6.
No.
Okay, this is some sort of Italian, yeah?
Yeah, but with an early h6.
Okay. Why would he do that?
Oh, this, this is very unusual.
Well, Gajewski is very known for being a very unusual player.
He used to work with Vichy, didn't he? Or maybe he still does, I don't know.
Oh, I didn't even know he was working with Vichy. Look, here, for example, okay, sorry. A move which I would definitely consider would be move g4.
Really?
Yeah. If you are in such a hurry to castle,
wow.
Why not to try to do something about it? Maybe it's a lousy move, but I would certainly think of it.
Threatens g5 pretty seriously. Yeah. So probably, I don't know, I might grovel here. Knight h7. I was just encouraging you. You'll go h4.
I go h4. I say yes. You are just telling me, go, baby, go.
Come on, yeah. No, but
Hannes, he just made a game-losing blunder.
Hannes already, yes? Which board is Hannes?
Let's go down.
Not too far.
Let me see.
I can't. Oh, there he is. 13 against Yilmaz.
Yilmaz, let me see.
That's 14.
Hannes Stefansson.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
Okay. He played move bishop e4 and he blundered rook takes d7, you want to tell me, yes?
That's a bit serious.
It's not a good news if I, as a commentator, see it in 1 second. This is...
yeah, generally speaking, it needs at least 10 seconds to be a bad move.
Yes.
1 second.
1 second is not good.
Yeah.
My God, and he went there totally unprovoked. Totally unprovoked.
I mean, he could play bishop d6 here, couldn't he?
He could play even rook c8, because if you take, it's not like that this bishop pair is the end of the world
terrifying.
here.
Yeah.
My God, this is a terrible blunder. This is terrible blunder.
Oh dear.
Okay, this is really not good.
That won't make Gwaine feel any better because he lost to Hannes yesterday.
Yes,
Thinking, why didn't he blunder against me, you know? Yeah.
I'm just looking, does he have... No, he doesn't have any way out. No, there is no way out. Okay, can this be maybe not a way out, but to...
Keep the game going.
To keep the game going, exactly. There is no way out here, but okay,
We'll take the b pawn.
And...
Rook c2.
No, but even knight d4.
Oh,
no, knight d4 I will take and check, and I will continue playing.
Well,
but
even
okay,
that looks pretty grim, but yeah.
Maybe... No, if you attack me, I play maybe...
Is knight c...
This can be a very unpleasant move.
Ouch. That hurts.
And I clean up
Yep.
all the possible tactics.
You clean house now.
Yeah, and this is bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this would not make Jones feel any better. No, this is not going to make me feel any better. I hope that he's not looking this game because it might have profound influence on his current happenings.
On this very unhappy note, I think my time is up.
Okay, your time is up.
Far more rating points ready to come into the commentary.
Okay, well, we are going to take a commentating break of like 3 minutes for me to get another coffee and for Grandmaster Helgi Olafsson to get ready to sit on this chair.
Okay.
Okay, so we are back. Malcolm Payne has been replaced with Helgi Olafsson. They joined me a couple of days ago. So Helgi, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you very much.
How was the golfing yesterday?
You knew about this?
No, I don't know, but I know that you're very vivid, very avid golf player, and
Yeah, I actually played in a tournament last Saturday, in a golf tournament, and I nearly won it, you know.
you nearly won it.
Yes. Well, on points, that is. I had I made a bogey in the last round,
Okay.
I would have scored the most points.
And what is your handicap in golf?
It is now 13.4.
And this is supposed to be good.
Well,
I don't follow much golf, but let's say
for
if you move it
for an amateur like me, it's pretty good, and my age also, you know.
if you move it to ELO terms,
I can just say that I really don't know. I would probably be something around 2,300.
okay, that means that 10 idiots like me would beat in a similar.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, very good.
No, but the thing is that I've been improving considerably this summer.
Okay, so let us, it's amazing thing in this game of Stefansson.
Yeah.
And I always had it, once I explored it, even in my books, this kind of, let's say, mutual understanding which people build during the game. That sometimes blindness can be mutual, or I called it a matter of trust.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Because here, a move rook d7 is winning on a spot.
Yeah.
And for a player like Yilmaz, obviously, okay, to miss it in a blitz game, perhaps.
Yeah.
But in a tournament game, a player of his class should obviously,
Of course.
see it immediately. It didn't take me long in a commentary.
I actually think that you can maybe sometimes learn from the great masters, like one a line from Kasparov was, "Should I trust my opponent?"
Yeah.
Something like that, you know.
But okay,
You
sometimes
should never trust your opponent.
no.
No.
Sometimes there is this kind of mutual trust.
Yeah.
And here, what happened is that instead of taking rook d7, we should have won the game
Immediately.
or
Yes.
okay, he would have gotten winning position immediately,
Yeah.
not looking very difficult to convert.
Yeah.
Because one of those two bishops are going to fall, depending which piece captures on d7. He played move, Yilmaz played move bishop d3,
Yeah.
which is just completely ruining his advantage, because, okay, it's not only that he missed a direct win, but now probably position is about equal or balanced.
Also, it seemed to be that black can also take the knight on f3, and
also.
yes, that seemed to be quite a reasonable move, you know.
So bishop d3 was really wrong move. Okay, now let us go back to our main games. So first of all, Hovhannissian on white versus with black versus Mameda with white. Okay, it happened what I was saying, that there is a point to chase this bishop and then to take cd5.
Yeah.
ed5, queen b3, queen b6, rook d1. Like I said, once when I played MVL, he played versus me, similar idea. I was playing black, I was worse, it was a draw.
Okay.
But still, I'm not, what you want to do since you're playing with this bishop pair. I think we agree that you will switch off your phone. I think this was an agreement.
Alternative. Again, this happens.
The good news is it is your wife that is calling you, so she will not be so upset. Okay, so here you have not only possibility to hit a knight and to open it up, hoping that the bishop pair will come to its worth. So, okay, but game of Navarra was extremely interesting, and I think that we have to go to this game. This was this piece sacrifice. And it happened more or less what we were anticipating. I was anticipating with Malcolm. Only thing is that here I was proposing for him to play move rook e3. To threaten, take and lift. And then to decide what to do. I'm not sure as to why he didn't do that. He played move knight g3 first. And after knight d3, played move rook g3 now.
Yeah.
Obviously, white is building up with all these pieces on you know, on a king side. I like white, to be honest, because first of all, black still did not reach material equality. He has only 2 pawns for a piece.
Right.
And white has 2 options. Option 1 is to play for attack. Option 1 is any moment to take on d3.
May I then ask you a question? Do you think that one of your favorite players, Spassky, would have given up this material for this position?
Spassky was one of these, let's say, people that love to sacrifice piece on d5 with the black in
That's right.
a rule of pacing. He has done it on several occasions. One famous game that he won versus Judith Polgar in their match, when Spassky was already at rather advanced age.
Yeah.
I don't know if he would have done it in this kind of position.
You don't think so? It reminds me of Spassky.
Yeah, this is correct. This would be typical Spassky, Spassky kind of sacrifice.
Yeah.
Maybe because he loved with the black in this type of positions, and Ruy Lopez was one of his favorite openings, to sacrifice a piece for 2 pawns, or to sacrifice exchange on e4 for a 1 pawn.
Yeah.
He was doing all this. He loved all these kind of different material imbalances.
Yeah, it seems to me also that because the pawn structure is not very solid, the pawn on a5 is probably gonna get lost somewhere.
Yep.
And so that's a pawn gone. So it seems to me that this is quite reasonable position for black.
Let's see, because, you know, for me it is still unclear why he didn't start it off with the...
With this move.
Yeah, because, okay, if you now play move knight d3, you are just lost.
Yeah, but black can play perhaps a move like king h8 or h7 perhaps.
Okay, but then I play move knight g3.
Is that so bad?
Okay, I don't know, but what is a better square for this knight than d3 square?
Now you can go on d3.
Yeah, but then I got a better version than the game.
Of course, yes, you're right, yes, of course. But still, I mean, this is a solid position. Black can put his rook on e6, for instance. Even instead of king h8, you can play rook e6 at some point.
That's what I thought, rook e6. And okay, then the question is, of course, if I do this, still probably move knight d3.
Yes, then I don't know, is it?
I only want to argue that with this move order, I'm getting better version than what Navarra got in the game.
I see. Is no, d4 is never a move because of the bishop on e2.
Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe simply rook c8 or something. Just.
You know, if I try to mercilessly build up.
Okay. And now rook d3, knight d3. I mean.
Now knight d3, okay. Okay, now question is, for example, how do you react on this move?
One possibility is of course rook g6, but then
No, rook g6 is not a possibility because I take
you
and
take
take.
and take on e5.
Yeah.
I saw that, but is that so very bad? Yes, perhaps. And what is? Okay. King h8.
Okay, king h8 is possibility, definitely.
Also another strange move is a move like rook c6. If you want.
Yeah, this is possible to defend on a 6th rank, like for example, similar like this did once Spassky in a famous game versus Tal, which he won with the black.
Yeah, that's right, in 65.
Yeah, Tal was throwing all these kind of pieces, and he was calmly defending with the rook on a 6th.
No, but still it doesn't work because you have the bishop on c5, right? So king h is probably necessary.
Yeah, because here, you know, it would also not, I can take, and also, you know, here,
no, this seems to be wrong. King h8 is probably the right move.
King h8.
Yeah.
Okay, now question is if some sacrificing. Okay, not easy for me to say if this can be working, maybe not.
It's extremely abstract
Because,
situation somehow.
Because if I take queen h5, we can move queen f6, and
Yeah.
I still need to build up something. Let's see if I have some other ways, because at this moment you don't threaten to chase away any of my pieces. But okay, question is, what do I want? I can always take, but okay, this leads to messy positions. You would have rook and the pawn, I would have those two knights. No, I need to try to find a better way to attack. But your next move is maybe move rook d2. Rook c3, I mean, this is your next.
Yes.
Look, okay, I'm not so convinced, but let me try.
Okay.
I want to open up this bishop or undermine your knight.
Yeah.
This is not really traditional move, but this is also not normal position.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
Actually, maybe this is a good move. Because how do you solve these issues?
You can of course take the bishop on c1, perhaps.
Yeah, this is what you can do.
Yeah.
But okay, now you lost this. Lost, you didn't lose, but you traded this.
Yes, I know, but there's some tension which is.
But you can do this, yeah, and you can now maybe take on f3
And you take with a queen.
I take with the queen, or maybe you don't take on f3. Okay, you have to snatch this, you know, pawn, but it's not so simple to see how. But okay, let us go back to the game, because it didn't happen in the game. So I would like to then, because I guess that most of people probably want us to focus into
To Hannes.
no, and to what is really happening in the game.
Yeah.
Because in the game he didn't play this move order. He played knight g3,
Yeah.
knight d3, rook e3, knight f4, and this is what we have. And Navarra is taking his time. Okay, let me now try to understand what can he do with this particular move order. Because now if I play some knight jumps, I do not have the same threats. Okay, I have option to play move f3 anyway.
Yeah.
But then I have to count on moves like bishop c5, which may or may not work. Okay, what are my other options here? Let's see. What you want is, perhaps you want now queen takes a5, yeah? But to even the score.
Yeah. Is there anything wrong with that move? Because you also get a b square for the queen to defend.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
now with the white I need to produce something in this position.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what can I produce, because
You can take on e4. Is it the move, I mean?
take back.
And take on h6.
I don't think it works, but okay, let's try. Takes.
And the rook g3 even.
King moves.
Or was queen g4 better, perhaps?
Queen g5.
Oh, you have queen g5, okay.
No, I don't think it works, because this knight is stopping many things. This knight makes move like queen g5 possible.
That's right.
I'm wondering, okay, let me play this move.
Okay.
I don't know what I threaten, I just want to bring one piece closer to your king.
All right, yes.
Because I don't see how can you attack this knight successfully at the moment.
That's right. So we have a similar game like before.
Sort of. My next move is maybe rook g3. If you give me a move.
Is queen d7 a move?
No, because knight h6.
Oh, you take on
this,
c8,
this is the
of
problem,
course,
yeah.
yes. And bishop c8 is never a move, of course.
Let me play it. It's okay, sorry. Let me do it now. No, this looks to me like a normal move, because if I don't have any tactical direct options, I should bring my pieces closer to your king, certainly if you cannot attack me.
Okay. And after h5, what you do then?
Yeah, h5 is a move, definitely. On h5, I was thinking about, okay, I have to see whether some potential sacrifices can work. Okay, I don't know how to evaluate, let's say, such kind of position.
Okay.
And take.
Yeah.
Take.
And queen f6.
Queen f6.
Or wait a minute, you can also play g6, but queen f6 looks very reasonable.
Takes. And takes. Okay, I don't know how to evaluate this position. I won't check.
Yeah. It is possible to play rook e6 here.
Okay, rook e6. Maybe queen b7.
And bishop c6.
Bishop c6.
Also,
Knight d4.
no, wait a minute. I could take the. Oh yes, you mean you want to take on and then take on d5. You bishop. This is very double-edged. Knight d4 is.
Also, I don't know. Maybe I should play this move.
This move is.
Yeah, just to try to build up on some sort of attack. I'm not so sure. I have to probably give you some material back.
Yeah,
okay.
rook c8 is at least guards the c7 square if it was.
Rook c8, let's say rook d1.
Take on c3.
Take c3. Okay, to take with the. Okay, take with rook or to take with the bishop. Not easy decision. Let's say take with rook. Because I think I will get this exchange back. At least I hope so.
And take on a3 perhaps. With a rook.
With a rook, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, but now, moment, wait. Isn't something going to play rook d8?
I take it.
You take it, wait, don't be, and I take on e6. I think that we would have some check. Okay, let's see. Okay, maybe I was overly optimistic. Let me take with the bishop.
Okay.
Maybe safer.
All right. Now I take this, perhaps.
Okay, take back.
Yes, I can play, of course, rook d3 afterwards, but I'm not sure about. I take with the bishop on d3, d5, yes.
Take. Rook d3.
It is possible. I'm not even sure that this is the best move. Is it so dangerous what is going on?
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Can I take?
The queen actually is in previous. And you go, okay, queen takes queen.
96.
And, I see.
I take with the other rook.
Yeah, and at the end I have a pin on d6 with possible later. Okay, I take the queen.
Take the queen. Check.
Okay, take the rook. Oh,
Check.
you win.
Yeah, I don't know which pin are you talking about. Bishop
this is
will disappear.
No, this is a very nice line you produced here. Yes.
Well, you know, once upon a time I was not such a bad player.
Okay. No, rook d3 was probably a mistake, you know.
Yeah, because I have this shot.
Yeah.
And if you take by bishop, okay, then I have this little check and some check. And king g6. And then hopefully some checkmate.
Why do you have queen g? No,
well, let's see, this is actually not so clear. Check, king goes up because...
Oh, yeah, I also had bishop h6, my friend.
Ah. But okay, this is still... queen goes.
Yeah.
I got carried away with my romantic style. But let's see, okay, I still think that knight f5, it feels to me like a right move.
Yeah, this is very double-edged.
It feels he played it knight f.
He played.
He played it knight f5. I see that there is a piece on f5.
Okay.
Yeah, no, look, if I cannot sacrifice, I have to bring more attackers
of course, yes,
into play. What else can I do?
Yeah.
And now, of course, you know what you proposed. Look, h5 is the most challenging move.
Yeah, perhaps yes.
What I say in this kind of position, let's say. Move like h5 is not an average move. It is either a very good move or a blunder.
Yeah, that's right.
Those moves are no average.
No, also because white is not quite developed to deal with this unless you find something very.
Okay, so
very
h5.
sharp.
So now let's see if I have something better. Also, watch on the time because at 5 o'clock we have collective COVID-19 testing.
Okay.
Organization which I also belong to, being a commentator. So h5, let's see. So if I, obviously, so I can try to do what I did, to give a knight back, and then to get a pawn back. But of course the problem is always when you are doing this kind of transactions, then you are reducing your own attacking power.
Yeah.
And this is what you don't want to do.
Yeah.
So let's see if I have something smarter. Okay, knight h2 is not a move. This is what I refuse to look at those moves.
Yeah.
Because then
So h5 is a principle.
h5 is very principled move.
Yeah.
Very principled. You are saying, okay, I don't believe you. You know, show me.
That's right.
So h5 is very principled move, which I now need to find something smart to respond to. And I tried move rook g3, which okay. Is maybe okay, maybe not. And what are other options? Okay, okay, my problem is that this also this queen is kind of okay.
Is knight h6 a move?
No, I tried to work it out, but how?
No, the other knight.
The other also. I don't see how to make it work.
Take and rook g3.
Yeah, moves.
King
I simply don't see how to make it work. No, I don't see at all how to make this work.
No. There's something is lacking here, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is not working. Okay. If I look, maybe rook g3 is not just such a stupid move. I don't know. Because I cannot take, you're gonna take, I don't see these tactics. To go back is just, I don't like, because amongst other things you can play move queen f6.
Also g6 was a possibility.
Or g6, simply this does not feel like a move.
No, right.
This feels wrong.
Yeah.
So I need now to somehow stick to my guns.
Yeah, rook g3 is probably the best idea after all.
So rook g3.
And then I happily
I threaten knight h6, so you take.
And queen takes is there anything else? I mean,
I'm just, well, no, queen takes is normal. I can take by rook, but then you can even play on rook e6.
yeah.
So queen takes is normal.
And then we have this position here.
Probably queen f6. Maybe you have other moves, but queen f6 looks natural. g6 is another move.
Is rook e6 a move?
Maybe. Okay, I can still play the same, you know, take, take and take.
Yeah.
This is very tricky position. Why? Because white is having those horrible pawns that he may lose all three of them.
Yeah.
So I really need to focus on this attack.
Yeah.
This bishop is attacker, but at the moment closed.
Yeah. This knight is pretty.
Okay, knight h6 is a threat. So you have to do something about it. Though even this is a question mark, you know.
Or giving away the exchanges.
Maybe you're just winning here.
Yeah.
Because, okay, queen b2 is very serious threat.
Yeah.
I lost all those pawns.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be that black has a lot of resources to defend this.
Okay,
If you cannot play knight h6, what then?
Okay, I have some moves. Let's say I can make such a move.
This is true.
And postpone this decision.
Yeah, of course.
Because at this particular moment we have, you're a pawn up, okay. But pawn up, this is not the end of the world in this kind of position.
I don't like very much rook d8, but it seems to be
Okay, rook d8.
bringing the...
Yeah.
And
No,
then
but
you-
now I should take exchange.
Yes. And if I take on
You
a3,
take on a3.
you 4 bounced against 6. And there is no attack, is it?
Oh,
You can almost take on c3 at some point. No.
okay, maybe. Oh, I will move rook. Can I try to win a pawn?
Mhm. Black might even play something like queen d6 here.
Or, oh, maybe I have something else. Wait. If I, oh, no, I can't. Okay, so this, queen d6.
I don't like that move very much, but it's
Okay, h4.
yes, okay.
For the time being, those pawns are far from inflicting
Yeah.
any danger.
The queen d6 was a terrible retreat. Let's have this position here. Yes, again. There's some sort of and queen e7 is maybe better.
Yeah, queen e7, I was thinking of it. On queen e7, crucial question is, can I just grab the pawn?
Yeah.
Because as far as I could see, I think that I can, but maybe I'm calculating it wrong.
Okay, there is a certain pin.
I have a serious threat. Because then this rook will fall. And here, okay, white has a material advantage, so you need to produce something clever.
Well, I've been thinking about e3 at some point, but it's...
Even if I take fe3,
yeah, that's right.
it is not clear what did you achieve.
Yeah, that's right.
He played h5. Okay, h5 is played.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's really now challenging challenging Navarra to find a move.
Yeah.
And okay, no, now this will be very interesting because Navarra is really pushed to find a move.
And he has a
and he will have to sacrifice some material.
yeah.
Okay, which kind of material, this is not so clear, but here he cannot come up with, let's say, useful move.
Yeah.
This is not the way the position is. So he has to come up with some violent move.
Yeah, the thing is that when he gets the knight on f4, he also gets some squares for the f5 knight. So rook c3 is definitely the best move here.
Well, it is, let's say, arguably the most logical one.
Yeah.
To try to build up in the same spirit.
Yeah.
Still, I don't understand why didn't he start off with rook e3 to get back to my previous comment, but okay, that's a different story. He has now this position. And unless some sacrifices, unless Navarra is able to make some sacrifices work, which I, at this moment, do not exactly see how. Maybe...
There was one more.
Moment, can I do this? Okay, this... Because I just realized that maybe this is working.
Did he have to put king on h8?
This not clear.
King h7 seems to be all right also.
But okay, then I maybe take. Yeah, so what, even if I take, okay, you grab.
I grab the rook, yes.
This is check.
King h8.
King h8, take one bishop, check.
Yeah.
Probably king f1.
And queen f6 cannot be so bad.
Yeah. But black is exchange up and probably completely winning.
Yes. That's right.
Yes. So no, this kind of stuff I do not see.
Yeah.
How can this stuff work? So I think that Navarra will probably have to resort to my suggestion of rook g3. But okay, now I need to make a commentary break because we have to do this mandatory COVID-19 testing for a whole crew which is working here at this European individual in Reykjavik, and this also includes me. And then I will come back after this.
Yeah.
Okay, we are back. With me is Sigurd Björnsson, a chess player from Reykjavik, who is going to join me to this show. In Icelandic language, in the case that you are wondering what his name might mean, Sigurd means winner and Björnsson means bear.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Correct.
Okay. Well, I'm happy that you are here. So now what I was doing with the Helgi, we were following this interesting game of David Navara. And okay, I would like to actually get back to this game because okay, this was very exciting. And what he did, we were speculating what's he gonna do on a move h5, and he indeed did what I suggested. He played move rook g3 because look, h5 is very challenging move played by Erdos, because now there is no really a way back. I mean, you have to do something quite drastic.
Yeah, you can't just go back to h2.
Correct. So he and other sacrifices are not working on h6, so he played rook g3. And now the question is for Erdos, that is taking his time, as to whether to play g6 or to play move queen f6. He might be even considering move knight g6, which looks, however, risky to me because, okay, now he will need to find some clever move.
Yeah.
This looks rather risky to me. So I would expect him to play queen f6 and to give this pawn back.
Yeah.
This is what I would expect. But okay, let us then also go to because Erdos is thinking. Let's also go to some other games. We had, for example, on board one, we had Mamedov.
E6, knight E6.
He played knight e6.
Knight E6, maybe.
Ah, you are suggesting knight e6.
Knight E6. Okay.
Knight e6 is not a very good move because there is a check and pawn will be falling.
Yeah.
So this is not a good move. Okay, we go to Mamedov versus Kovšanicijan. Okay, we had here a lot of things compared to last time when we were looking at this, because I was here saying with the Helgi that white needs to maybe push e4 or first g5 and then e4 to open up these bishops, to open up position for his bishops. So he played queen b3, queen b6, rook d1. He's getting ready for all this, takes, and now black is making one preemptive move, knight e8, I guess because he understands that he will be hit anyway. And now comes e4. And d5, very dynamic play by Rauf Mamedov, who is a very dynamic player, so it doesn't come as a surprise. Knight c5, takes on c6, takes back, and bishop e3. Knight b3, rook a6. So at this particular moment, black is 2 pawns up, right?
Yeah.
But all those pawns are weak.
Yeah. At least 3 pawns are hanging.
Yes.
And white's position is very active at the moment.
Yeah, white has better coordination.
Yeah.
Black is here thinking what to do. Well, most probably, let's say the first thing which comes in mind is what happens if I want to defend my pawn chain. I guess that then with the white I have maybe this is a decent move.
Yeah.
To hit this pawn. Second idea is maybe to play move bishop f1.
Yeah, I was going to suggest it. It's also interesting to activate the bishop.
Yeah, to hit the knight.
Yeah.
Knight c5 is not forced, but looks reasonable.
Yeah.
But then I can maybe play move rook takes.
Yeah, then you hit him with a tempo.
Hit the knight, and I hit this pawn on g6. But this looks maybe promising.
Yeah, it looks quite good for white.
But okay, am I really better? Let's say knight d3, because I would love to give something back.
Yeah.
Here I have I can take, or I can maybe try to preserve a bishop.
Yeah, because I don't think black is in position to take on b2 at the moment.
No, and if you push, I have maybe this tempo move.
Yeah.
And then I want to grab a pawn, and this knight will be shaky.
Yeah.
So I think that despite the fact that momentarily black is 2 pawns up, that white is the one who is pushing here.
Yeah, I agree. It looks to be a very good position for white. He doesn't have any weaknesses, but black has at least 3 of them.
And black is maybe already thinking here actually how to give something back and simplify the game.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have board number 3, Šarić Ivan versus Gabuzian. Okay, let's see this because we left it off after after move knight f6, where we were not sure where the bishop will go. I was also suggesting bishop h3 to cover a square.
Yeah, I was actually watching you and Malcolm going over this position. It was very interesting.
He finally decided for more positional approach, bishop h3, covering c8 square, rather than to play bishop f3 and relying on some tactics.
Yeah, exactly.
So bishop h3, queen c7. Okay, rook d1. And b5, typical Marozzi or Hitchcock type move. You want to make a break before it's too late.
Yeah.
e5. He doesn't want to obviously take because he's pinned.
Yeah.
Or maybe even this pin.
Yeah, exactly.
Also possible. So e5. Knight h5, and now he takes. Bishop b7. Let's try to understand what happens if he takes. Grabbing a pawn back and hitting a rook. Oh, this is very... No, moment. I wanted to say very dirty trick, but there is a check. Okay, if it would not be a check, I wanted to propose, this move.
Oh, yeah.
When you take knight d5 and hitting on a mate.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there is a check.
Yeah, exactly.
But what I can do, I can first take and play move rook f2.
Yeah, I was even thinking about playing rook f2 immediately.
I would like to have this thing open.
Okay.
And now actually this bishop is very handy because you cannot pin me.
Yeah.
Now it turns out, this bishop turns out to be a very handy piece.
Yeah.
So he plays move bishop b7. Queen c1, unpinning. Takes. Okay, white has double pawns, but one of them is extra pawn.
Yeah.
e6, queen e3. I think that white looks to me. Okay, black is having massive time advantage, but I think that white has a better position.
Yeah.
I don't know how much is this extra double pawn worth, but this position is not equal.
No.
It is really a pawn.
Yeah, he's up a pawn, but he needs to activate the bishop on h3 somehow. So maybe, but how to get to the second rack for?
Yeah, this is
for black.
Yeah, he would love to do that, which is not obvious how, because if you do such a move, it falls to moves like knight d5.
Yeah, exactly.
This sort of cheapo tactics. Maybe black does not have an active move. On the other hand, if you are pawn down and you do not have an active move, this is not a good sign.
Yeah. Also because black is maybe having quite few squares for the bishop on b7. You can attack it with rook c7 at some moment.
Maybe to play preventive move.
Yeah.
Like rook b8, just to play a preventive move. So now I need indeed to do something with this bishop.
I think actually rook b8 is a move that no amateur would ever be able to make.
Yes.
Because it's like such a, it's such a mysterious rook move.
Okay.
But of course they are not amateurs. I mean, I'm speaking just from my point of view. It's like it's a move that is very difficult to make, I think.
So let's say if you make this prophylactic type move, now I'm just thinking, if I now move my rook, but now there is some small drawback, because now the same tactics for me will not work.
Yeah.
This is small.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe actually, okay, white is a pawn up, but there are some technical issues here.
Yeah.
Based on this, how to improve this bishop. Black does not have immediate active play.
No.
But how to improve pieces? Let's see if they have. He played rook b8. Okay, he just played it. Okay, so he followed my advice.
Yeah. This is deep chess.
Okay. Well, he was just thinking what to do, and then he thought, let me improve,
yeah, exactly.
you know, piece prophylactic way of
probably
thinking.
by way of eliminating. Black doesn't have that many moves.
Correct. And he wants to target those pawns. He wants to maybe, he will place this. Okay, not easy for white to take to somehow activate this this bishop. This looks.
Also, because if white is going to move g3, then rook h1 is going to come.
Yeah, this is correct, because at this particular moment, move rook h1 doesn't make too much sense, because you can never take because rook is trapped.
Exactly.
But if I push g3, then of course we have very different situation. I am wondering if I can push g4. I don't know, with idea on such a move to play move g5.
Okay.
Because now rook check is losing material. So you probably have to play move, either some brave move, like knight h5, banking to take. But now, okay, those pieces are really out. If you now don't produce something very clever, it can go very wrong. But okay, maybe you will produce something clever because you are threatening to win material.
Yeah, it's not so easy to move now for white, because how are you going to protect the pawn on h2? And what are you going to do with the bishop on h3?
Okay, one idea is to okay, it is quite complicated. Okay, well look, one idea is to simply move the bishop and to give you a pawn.
But can you somehow block it with knight e4?
This is second idea, is to, let's say, play move knight e4. And if you give check, move the bishop. Jump. Because if you don't jump, maybe I move my king. Okay, check.
Okay, yeah, now it's still hanging on g2, so yeah.
Now I'm pawn down, but I have some serious business.
Yeah, you could have some mating attack.
Yeah.
But rook, no. Yeah, rook a8 maybe.
Rook a8, threatening mate in one.
Yeah,
is always a threat to be respected.
Yeah, exactly. You need to do something for it. I mean...
No? Correct. This is threatened.
You can actually make a check on e8.
Yeah, but this check has two small problems. Number one, you can take and then take on g5, and I'm still not mating. Number two, you can just ignore me. It is not obvious.
Yeah, I'm more afraid of the ignoring, because if you...
You can just ignore me.
Yeah, that's like king f8 or something.
Yeah. So actually, there is a problem here for white as to how to activate this bishop.
Yeah.
Without activating this bishop, he is not going to win this game.
No, that's for sure.
And if I play this, you simply pin me. And you want to take a knight e4. Okay, now many tactics can be... But let's see if those tactics really... Okay, I move my king. I just don't want to be under check.
Yeah.
And I want to have a possibility, but okay, I don't pin because there is knight e7. You would activate rook. No, this is not the way to do it. But okay, how does he do it? He doesn't know either, because Ivan Šarić is thinking, and okay, clock is sort of ticking. He has a 10 minutes left.
Yeah. So it's
If you play some moves like rook c7, he has to count on such moves. And if you take, okay, you have some problems. Those pawns are not moving. Bishop is still a bit out of play.
Yeah, and it's very hard to activate it.
This is not easy with this time on a clock here because he's a pawn up, so psychologically he's not happy with the draw.
No.
But it could well be that black is simply having good compensation here, that white is not better at all.
Yeah.
That game is about equal.
Yeah.
Okay, let us move to next game. Piorun playing with white versus Sarana. Oh, okay, they had many trades. They had this position. So some sort of, let's say, Meran type of structure where black is having bishop on g7. Typical Meran type move.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad trade, because actually, two bishops are normally stronger than bishop and knight, but bishop versus knight alone is different business.
Yeah.
I am not sure if he needs to go for this transaction, because look, he went for this transaction. Which actually, frankly, I don't understand why.
Well, yeah, was a move like d5 maybe possible instead of taking on c5?
Yes, d5 was a possibility. Also, leaving it was a possibility.
Yeah.
No, d5 was certainly a...
He took on f3 in this. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, queen e2, and then he took on f3. And d5 here.
d5 here was certainly an option.
Because if you take, you're going to have very strong bishop on d5. And if you do not take, then what will you do?
Moment, why didn't he do it? Because, okay, blockade is not really, here an issue, because blockade is not really what you want, because the problem with the blockade is I would push d6.
Yeah.
You don't get the blockade.
Yeah.
You don't get what you want to get.
Exactly.
Moment, why didn't he do that?
It's knight e5.
Yeah, but knight e5, okay, who cares?
Yeah, you can just go back, that's true. It looks very good for white.
White looks better.
Yeah.
A little bit mysterious, he didn't do it. Moment, why didn't he do it? This is a bit strange.
Yeah, it looks very good for, I mean, not very good, but it looks good for white. It looks better than the way it went.
Yeah, a bit strange he didn't do it, because he took. He's banking on this D file, but okay, this D file is not obvious how he gonna use.
No.
At this particular moment, two pawns are holding those three, and there is an active idea.
Yeah.
So maybe I should try to trade queens.
Yeah.
Before this, because here black's king is safer.
Yeah.
Black's king is safer, and black has an active plan. So to trade queens is perhaps not a stupid idea.
No. It's probably the best idea.
But okay, black can, let's say, okay, how should black react here?
Maybe he can just take and go rook c7.
No, second idea to try to bring king, because not obvious what is this rook doing there.
Yeah.
Is it so brilliant? No, I don't think that black is worse at all.
No, I agree.
But I think actually that if white doesn't trade queens, that white might become worse if these pawns start rolling.
Yeah.
He's thinking what to do, Pierun. I don't like this transaction taking on c5. I would prefer rather to push d5. Okay, let's see on tip of Lagarde. This was some very sharp, unusual dragon.
Yeah, I also saw when
So he played move bishop f3, what we anticipated happened queen a5, which I was not fully commenting with Malcolm. This is typical push, this kind of dragon, because this pawn is of theoretical weakness, of academic weakness. Rook takes c2 is a threat. So rook d2. Bishop e4, okay. Queen a3. Okay, bishop d5. He wants to trade the bishops. And now I'm wondering, for example, if I play move bishop f5, do I threaten anything? I maybe do, yeah?
can I just make one question?
Yeah.
Just to get it out. If you take on d5 and play rook e5.
And you want to deliver a checkmate?
Yeah, that's my idea.
Okay.
I mean, it might be perpetual if you...
Yeah, you're trying to establish whether black can force a draw if he wants to.
Yeah.
Okay, this is this makes sense to, especially because if you take, it doesn't look like you can force the draw because check, check, and king will hide, right?
It seems so.
And it will be checkmate.
No, queen a7 maybe.
No,
yeah, sorry, yeah. Rook is covering e3.
Okay, so, no, your question is very good question. So, takes, rook e5, okay, where do I go? Okay, then I need to give check. But hang on, this I don't like. Because if I do this, you have all sorts of possible stuff with like minimum draw, maybe more.
Maybe more.
Yeah, this is no. Rook e5, let me see, do I have a better move here? Because, no, I don't like this. But okay, when queen goes away, I mean, rook a5 is a very serious business.
Yeah, that's a death threat.
It is not like I have, no, I think that no, if I take, I'm lost, I think. Yeah, this is lost.
Yeah.
So, I like it, whether I like it or not, I have to give you this check. King up. I did not remove a threat.
No.
So, looks like a forced move. Okay, here you have many moves. I mean, this is not a bad move either.
No. But if we start with the most brutal one, just take on c2.
Takes, check. Okay, I cannot go up because this would be deadly check, hitting two rooks, and I can resign. So I have only one legal move. Now you can give me check. If I come here, I would probably lose. Check. And you can now interpolate checks.
Yeah. And then...
And rook down.
Rook e2.
And to win queen ending.
Yeah.
It is as simple as it is. And if I go king d2, same story will happen to me. Check and... Oh, mate in one, sorry. Queen ending 2 pawns up is good, but mate in one is even better.
Yeah. True.
But moment, he played bishop e4. He's crazy. He can just resign. It happened in the game.
Yeah, maybe he missed.
This is unbelievable blunder.
So this is the position now after rook e5. Okay. So now White is thinking what to do.
Maybe, you know, this long game yesterday took too much of Antipov.
Could be.
Could be, because here there is no immediate threat from a black side.
No. I mean, there's some...
Black is doing very well, but there is no immediate threat. So, for example, I can... okay, I don't know if I can push this because pawn is hanging, but maybe I can push this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, okay, I want to open up the position so that I would have some perpetual check.
Yeah, yeah.
White is obviously not playing for a win in this kind of position because black is very active, but this is losing straight away.
Yeah.
Because I don't see how can he actually find any kind of move to sort of
to survive,
to be worse.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it looks to me that any move he can play, he's just lost on the spot.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I don't see any defense for White.
Yeah, this is actually just. It looks like it's a terrible blunder, and body language is also not good. Because Antipov looks like, my God, what have I done to myself?
Yeah, he's covering his face with the hands. That's never a good sign.
No, this looks wrong. No, this game, I think he might just resign in a few moves.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Demchenko, Gajewski, board number 6. Okay, we have some rather strange position. We had something which started like almost peaceful Italian, but developed into something different, which is not surprising because Gajewski is extremely dynamic and inventive player. Okay, it looks to me White to be clearly better, because White has 2 bishops and is also a pawn up as a compensation for it.
Yeah.
Okay, this was a possibility, but maybe he didn't like, though I don't know what, because okay, if you jump with this knight, I protect.
But maybe
if you jump with this knight, I'm asking you, what is your next move?
Yeah.
Because I do not see any deadly jump with this knight.
No.
So bishop b4 was certainly a candidate. Maybe he didn't like some simple chess like this.
Yeah, I was thinking about the knight c6.
And getting a pawn back, but okay, White should be better. He pushed d4, okay. I would be always careful with White letting, you know, these pawns go. But okay, he is kind of brave. Basically, White is saying this bishop on e2 means nothing. Yeah. I'm a pawn up and I have my own bishops and I have a blockading knight.
Yes.
I would be slightly nervous.
Didn't we have some similar bishop yesterday on e2 and...
Yes, this is in this game between Antipov.
Yeah, that was the...
This long game between Antipov and Sarana.
Yeah.
It was something very similar, correct?
Yeah.
But here, okay, White is having considerable time advantage, but does he have advantage in a position? Because, okay, let's suppose that Gajewski does something very simple. Let's say he doesn't want to mate anyone, he just wants to improve his position. Mm-hmm. How do I, and maybe I would then play this and jump.
Yeah.
Or this and maybe grab this pawn just not to be pawned down.
Mm-hmm. And you can even take the pawn right away.
Yeah, but this I don't like, because I think if I take it right away, it would desynchronize my pieces.
You want to keep the
initiative. Because pieces are nice, you know. So all the pieces look nice.
Yeah.
I like black, I don't know. I will be surprised if Gajewski is worse.
Yeah, I agree.
He's thinking here what to do. I don't know him that well as to whether he's coming into time pressures or not. I only know that he is very imaginative player.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just, you know, but this can never work. No, because I just noticed that there is also, but I need rooks and I need much more in the position to achieve this, because I just realized that I have also these kind of motifs.
Yeah.
But for this to work, this pawn needs to be on h4.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
But the thing is that white is not.
But okay.
White is not moving that fast now.
Wait.
So.
If I play this move.
Oh yeah.
And now I want to sacrifice.
Yeah.
Because look, this kind of sacrifice, if I had this move, might work.
Yeah.
So actually, okay, he has constructive move like rook d8, rook on a file, I have a pass pawn, looks like a normal move.
Yeah.
And he can try to be really a genius to play some move like either rook a6, to dream about some swing. Once he plays rook a6, he also has a this swing maybe.
He has everything, it seems.
To really to try to play for a mate.
Yeah.
Or even move like h5, which looks like a long shot, but after only one move does not look like such a long shot any longer. But rook a6 is a move certainly to consider in this position and to try this swing and to play for a checkmate.
Yeah. Also, because if you go rook a6, what is white going to do?
Rook a6 actually will be typical Gajewski move, because he's, at least based on some of his games which I have seen, he's very good attacker.
Yeah.
He's very good tactician.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm supposed to do with white? I don't know, I didn't let this bishop on e2, Demchenko did. I would never let this pawn coming so far.
No.
This is, okay, he
Also
needs to...
because with a c-pawn you're just blocking your own bishop, and it's very hard to achieve something for white at the moment.
He needs now to activate this, his pieces badly.
Yeah.
But okay, question is how, because I have two ideas. So one is indeed this straight sacrifice. The other one is a little bit, let's say, more cautious, but not less dangerous.
Yeah.
So if I play indeed move rook a6, okay, with the white I need to open the position up. These two stupid bishops need to start working. Okay, look, maybe one way to get it done. Let me place this bishop here. I don't know why yet, but at least I'm restricting the movements of your knights.
Yeah.
Now let's say knight h5. Your next move is move rook g2. Once you play rook g2, I need to be worried about all sorts of things.
Yeah.
And now cover the square. So you cannot jump so easily. Okay, rook g6 maybe. No, knight f3 is not a threat. Okay. No, now I'm doing some sort of business.
But I mean, you can even go knight f4, can't you?
When?
Just now, instead of, because there is tactic. No, I mean queen h4 and then knight f4. Because there is tactic.
Wait, let me see. If I take, how do you go there?
Knight f. Oh
take.
yeah, there is tactic there as well.
And I take.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
And I eat everything.
Yeah, I missed this rook on e8 is falling. But there is something to keep in mind.
But queen c6. You hit a pawn here. Queen c6 is very nasty move. I think, you know, that Gajewski here, he's spending time, which is not easy call, because he understands that if he plays move like rook d8, he has a good position. But he also understands that perhaps position is offering him more.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, if he goes for something more, okay, he needs to try to work it out very well.
Yeah.
Which is not easy, and that's why he's taking his time. He played knight h5 immediately. Okay, so he thinks that position offers something more.
Okay.
Okay, so he played move knight h5. Let me only update the time. By the way, let me also check with the... Oh, Antipov managed to escape into bad position, but without immediately losing. Oh, he lost. Okay, let me see what happened in this game.
Yeah, I
okay,
see
let's basically see how. Let me see how did he avoid the mate in the first place.
He avoided.
He took. Check, check. He avoids but entering a pawn, ending a pawn down.
Yeah.
Okay, so he
nice.
blundered the game in a one move. I guess that this game yesterday took too much out of him.
Yeah.
Okay, so Demchenko, Gajewski just played move knight h5. Let me move there. Okay, after serious thought, he now dropped to 6 minutes for remains of the 16 moves to time control and decided to be brave. Let's see, because now, for example, if I do this, now your rook is protected. Now you can do your trick.
Yeah.
Though now move knight f4 does, I wanted to say does not threaten anything yet, but I'm not so sure, because maybe you would take and check me. Maybe you do threaten something. I'm not sure if to say it doesn't threaten anything yet.
But at first glance, I liked your idea more, to bring the rook to a6 first, because it simply looks very strong like that. But okay, let's see what white can do now.
Okay. Look, one idea which is maybe not a good one, I don't know, but a move. Well, no. I wanted to say move candidate I would consider would be c6 to give a pawn, but to force you to a little bit lose time with your attack. But no, then black is for sure slightly better, for sure, maybe more than slightly better, because he will be pawn up later and I need to... So here, okay, knight will come to f4. How serious this is? I don't know if... can I bring this piece here, or am I just going to blunder something terrible? Because then I will restrict your queen also. Okay, maybe knight f4.
Maybe now you can also go rook a6, because at least you don't have knight d6 in that position.
To use a pin.
Yeah.
In order to improve a rook. Look, attackers and defenders. These bishops are no defenders and they are no attackers. So they don't help on king. Do not attack the enemy king. Okay, then talking about this, let me bring some defenders.
Yeah, this one is probably... But then you can hit it with knight f4.
Knight f4, okay, and let me keep this defender at home.
Does f5 achieve anything?
It does. It loses a pawn.
Yeah, but queen c6 now.
Queen c6, I go back.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then we need to work it out somehow differently. You can probably prepare it.
Okay.
Somehow.
Okay, we would also move to some other positions. He made a move, by the way. Okay, he pushed c6, yeah, what I said, he pushed c6.
Yeah.
No, but this is certainly candidate, but with this move he is admitting that if somebody is better, it is not white, because here, even if whatever white here does, he cannot be worse.
Yeah.
Whatever black does, he cannot be worse than white can, because white can be a pawn down.
Yeah.
And okay, I guess both moves for black are okay. Queen c6 or knight c6, because c6 is just, you know, here move c6 is just like SOS.
Yeah, it's like we have this saying in Icelandic, it's like blíðka goðin. We are trying to make the gods a little bit more happy with this c6 move. You know, we are trying to, you know.
But you had many gods in Iceland, right?
Yeah, we have, and most of them are very angry, so it's good to make them a little happy sometimes.
Yeah, because once I was reading one of the books of Icelandic sagas, and it is dangerous to challenge Icelandic gods.
Yeah, it is.
He took queen c6, so very sensible decision by.
Yeah, but the thing is now that black is just going to be pawn up, and that's going to be.
Yeah, because look, maybe knight c6 is also a good move, but probably he's thinking, okay, I'm getting in a time pressure. Why not to enter a better ending, where I can also make many moves to reach time control?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see game Sargsyan versus Nagy. Nagy, who actually does not have a high rating, but he has been fighting very well in this tournament. In this game, he seems to be under pressure when I see this position. White has a clear positional advantage. So we can only talk the size of it. Sargsyan does not have much time, but it doesn't really matter because he has only 6 moves to reach time control. And position is quite stable, say. Okay, so this is, he's clearly better. Let's see Nisipianu Ivic. Velimir Ivic started very well. Probably best Serbian player at the moment. He started very well the tournament, just coming back fresh from a World Cup where he did very well, knocking out Andreikin amongst other people. But he suffered yesterday a loss to Navarra. Let's see if he's recovering from it. Okay, Nisipianu is a pawn up, but he's dealing with some pins, right?
Yeah.
Rook b2 being a threat in particular.
Yeah.
So let's see how can he solve those pins and can he solve them? Okay, one idea is to protect, right? Because this is a blunder. Because you can, in order to save the bishop, you're gonna lose the knight.
Yeah.
Do I have some other moves? I'm not so sure, but okay, this is maybe good enough. Protect and be a pawn up. Okay, this might make sense. I cannot play rook c5 because he will take. Okay, threat is maybe bishop e5. Not maybe, threat is bishop e5. I can jump.
E5. Why? Knight. Kill the E5.
Look, black is to move, and if you play knight e5, you're risking to lose a bishop. So even if I give you a move that you take knight e5, there is a take and something will go wrong because you have pieces hanging. So rook goes back. I'm not sure what is he supposed to play here.
No, it's...
because it is really difficult. He's a pawn down.
Yeah. Seems to be fighting out the initiative that
and
black had.
He does not have, you know, he will need some more pieces.
Yeah.
To try to produce something here. So it is really not...
White seems to have everything covered.
He needs to produce some initiative in order to hope to collect this pawn and to make a draw.
Maybe...
How to get it done, I'm not so sure.
E4 to
E4 is certainly
shake things up.
Yeah, E4 is certainly a possibility. No, E4 is certainly a possibility because if you jump, okay, you're gonna take, and you have some pin.
Yeah.
And okay, this is not clear because you cannot take with the knight because you're gonna drop
Actually, you can because
material.
you have rook d8.
But who cares?
Oh, it's true. You're still going to be pinned.
Okay, you can take by pawn,
Yeah.
which is a better deal. But here I can perhaps try to get my pawn back, you know, and to save the game.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not saving anything. Because if I jump knight c4, now this is a really very tricky position,
Yeah.
which does not have enough time. I don't know what Nisipiano is thinking about, because I do not see too many. Ah, okay, I see there is another move candidate. Another decent move candidate is move rook b6.
Oh.
But then, okay, when you play this, no, I don't like it, because when you play this, now you need to start some. No. This is. I think he has to go back. This looks to me like a most natural move.
Yeah, he must be calculating e4.
Okay, let's see this game of Navarra, which was Navarra Erdos, which was very complicated.
Rook d6, no.
Okay, we had this position. Well, Navarra decided to, not decided, he was more or less forced to return a piece back. And now this is actually what I was analyzing together with Helgi. Rook d1, actually they're playing more or less the same what we were looking at. G6, queen b7, takes, rook d8. Yeah, rook d5, takes. Moment, is he losing material? Rook g5 is only move, yeah? Because problem is if he takes, he's lost.
That's true.
Check, and this is going to beat. Can I save a game?
Bishop
Can I?
b7, yeah. You can at least
Maybe.
try. But rook a1.
Okay, then I will take and probably save the game.
Yeah.
Okay, and if you take, I take, and I go back. Not clear if you save this, because king runs. I don't allow you to run. I want now to start running.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you're gonna save this. Maybe you simply are losing here, because now we have to start pushing some pawns in order to create adequate counterplay to save the game, which maybe you do, you know? Keeping my king busy,
Yeah.
so that I cannot run.
Yeah.
Not easy call for Navarra. But hang on, does he have a choice? No, he does have a choice, because if he moves the rook... he has a choice, okay. No, he doesn't have a choice. How is it?
Yeah, it's going to be made.
Check. Okay, g3 only
G3,
move.
yeah.
Perhaps, okay, he's worse. Maybe just a draw. Okay, I think that Navarra is going to get lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, lucky, I don't know, but I think lucky.
Yeah.
That he's not going to lose this game, but he's on the, say, all this adventure which he did, probably it was not so great, and I stick to my recommendation earlier in the game that if he wants to do all these kind of things with the rook lift, in the opening was made more sense to do it immediately.
Yeah, to have rook takes d3.
To have this threat.
Yeah.
So, because now move knight d3 will be impossible, because it will be a slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
with queen g4, so actually black would need something else, which means that white would have gotten a better version than the game, whatever it might mean. Okay, Mamedov, it looks like he's winning. What happened? Okay, we left it off here. Bishop c5 with the assumption that white should be better. Takes. Okay, problem is this knight, right? Okay, black already lost his pawns, extra pawns. Bishop is strong, hoping to save the game, but now knight doesn't have a good squares. Very nicely combining play. And now forced to give exchange. Threatening perpetual check, very inventive.
Yeah.
Because now if I take, it's perpetual check, I cannot escape.
That.
Okay, so this is very nice idea. Let me see if he can stop it, because if he cannot stop it, then he had probably made a blunder, one of the last moves, but let me see. Yeah, I think he can stop it if I move my king first.
You also might have...
No, but isn't this just winning on a spot? You do not have any move with the knight, and if you jump with this knight, I simply play move rook f7. Primitive chess. I stop your jumps, knight is hanging.
Yeah, true.
And if you don't move knight f3, I'm exchange and 2 pawns up. And I want to take a piece. No, this looks game over.
Actually,
also not a bad move is rook a2.
Yeah.
Same story. Check.
No,
King.
that's gonna... Oh, yeah.
King goes away.
Yeah, true.
No, he's completely lost.
Yeah.
He's completely lost, so okay. Let's say Sharic Ivan Gabuzian. Game number 3. Ah, he managed to get out with his bishop. Let's see how. We had this situation. h5. Ah, rook d1, okay. And now he is getting out. But bishop is strong on d5. He's trading a one pair, he wants to trade one pair of rooks. Okay, it's probably smart, because you know if you take, you can grab a pawn. But okay, the question is how you're gonna deal with this pawn, which will probably cost you a piece, because okay, it is very well protected.
Yeah, but you can take on b4 instead of g3.
So, yeah, he can take on b4. This is what he didn't do.
But white might have some initiative here.
I'm not even sure if white can have a real, you know, objective claims here. Maybe such a move.
Yeah.
To try to control this rook, but looks to me rather drawish. Okay, he played rook b6, bishop d3, same story. Rook d3, playing for initiative, king c2. Ah, white is playing for initiative, not willing to take a pawn, which is interesting. Okay, let us understand, you know, is white playing objectively for initiative, or he is just playing on a black time pressure? Because black is in a very serious time pressure. He still has to... Ah, no, this is just move number 40.
Okay.
Okay, but what is going on? Black. Okay, with the white, maybe I should just... Ah, tricky, because if I want to bring rook back, probably check and to take. But how is this position? Let's say I take, you take, Problem is that you can ignore me.
Yeah.
This is for me a little bit sad here.
Looks much better for black.
Yeah. Moment, do I have a better move here? Rook a3.
So rook a2 is the threat, at least.
To take. Okay, they also have some. No, no. You have another. No, you don't have a threat to take because maybe I should just then clean up.
Okay.
Okay, not exactly what I want to do, but okay.
But what about rook a2?
Rook a2. King up and rook takes pawn. Now I need to produce something very clever in my pawn in order not to be completely lost.
Yeah. But maybe you can't just go king d4.
No, I can't because check will happen.
But still.
And check will happen wherever I go.
Okay.
And rook will fall.
Yeah, and bishop is hanging as well. Okay, so what to do then?
No, this position is bad. I need something else. He needs something else. He's actually here deep in trouble.
Yeah, rook a3 is very strong.
Rooks are active, pieces are active.
Yeah, bishop on d5 is a monster.
Okay, then let me cover. Let me cover second rank. Ah, but I can't because now I don't protect rook anymore.
Yeah, you can take on d3.
Because there is no more protection.
Yeah.
Maybe he's in a deep trouble here, Ivan Šarić. He might be in a deep trouble in this position. Okay, Pierre Sarana.
If you try to, like rook b8 and try to get the pawn going.
Yeah, rook
but
b8.
It's not going nowhere.
Okay, it is going somewhere, but...
because immediately when you push b7, then it's going to be rook b6. But anyway, we can... But no, then you have... Oh, okay, sorry. Okay.
But indeed now I need something very smart because I lost all my pawns.
But actually maybe king d4 instead of b6. Because it's going to be a nice fork on e5 if you... Okay. Yeah, the bishop is going to be lost.
So you need to go back and you did not really help yourself.
No, it's rook h3. Immediately after...
Yeah, you can... Yeah, if you push and I take, there is no fork because it's not coming there. No, I think that Ivan Šarić is in a deep problem. Yeah. Let's say Pierre Sarana. This is board number 4. Okay, we had many things happening here.
There's some exchange on d5.
He didn't trade queens, he's played rook e1, push.
Was knight d7 needed?
Well, he didn't know what to do with this.
Was rook e8 not a possibility?
Rook e8 was a possibility. But the problem is that he didn't like this move.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if you push, he takes.
Yeah, true.
And then goes away. So this was something which he didn't like.
Okay. Maybe he could have prepared it a little bit better, this e5 push. Maybe because it was starting to look quite nice for black.
Okay, he didn't like maybe moves like queen d6 and then queen a6 or rook e5, rook c5. This is probably something which he did not like, so he pushed.
Okay.
Okay, this is still a very sharp position, takes. He took because rook b7 is hanging. Okay, it looks to me like about equal position. I would be rather surprised if something else happens here, because this king is vulnerable, but there are not, you know, there are not so many pieces around.
No, but it's probably a little bit better for white, isn't it? He can go knight, queen b3 and push a4, a5.
Yeah, but I will play this move.
Yeah, and I mean a4, a5 and...
No, I'm not even, maybe, okay, I'm not even sure about this. Let's say, okay, if rook... I need to find now what is the best way to organize my pieces. Maybe this is not a bad start. Just to not to have any checks on the other side.
Yeah.
And if you, I don't know what you're gonna do, because...
here is gonna be knight, queen b3 and...
Queen b3, let's say, move queen.
a4.
a4, okay, disturb the rook.
Rook b7 maybe. But it's not going to be enough.
No, it should not be enough.
No, then rook a5.
But even if I, okay, let's suppose that maybe even move a king. It's not clear. Because you cannot push a5, because now this is unpleasant.
But actually you have... no, you don't have. But if you give a check first.
f4.
And queen e4.
Push.
Is it going to be lost on...
Well, it will not be lost.
a5.
But the question is, how would you make a progress?
Yeah.
Because now, okay, for the time being, I cannot play... To start with, okay, if I play this move, you do not have, as far as I could see, anything better than to make a draw. No, moment, you're not making any draw. You're just losing. No, you're making a draw, yeah.
Yeah, it must be perpetual.
And okay, you should be quite fortunate.
Yeah.
No, I think this is just equal position.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, let's see this game, Nisipianu Ivic, whether Nisipianu managed to unpin. Apparently he did. This is board number 8. Let's see how is it going. Did he play my move rook c8 or he did something else? Okay, they got this position. No, he played move knight d2. He wanted to develop to unpin this way. Okay. He wants to take, but not to lose his pawn. Okay, remains difficult story because rook c1. Let's see. Nisipianu has plenty of time. Ivic is on seconds. Natural move is bishop to b4. No, I think it's a difficult story. And they will land into this because, okay, this is pin. And if you move king, you land into probably lost endgame.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is, but okay, it should be lost with this passed pawn, or even a first take and the same stuff. This is...
At least only one player can win.
No, maybe it's just winning on the spot moment. No, he doesn't. No, but okay, take and simply play, or knight d6, play this, or knight b6. Simply play this kind of position with a pawn up, and
yeah.
Knight ending being a pawn down is not fun.
No.
And takes. Let me see if he can maybe even...
Just just win it right away.
No, he cannot win it right away, but it is
but if
very
you want
close
to go
to
for a knight ending, then probably it's also better to take on f8 first and then play knight b6 or d6.
Yes, but okay. Then maybe we don't go for knight ending.
Maybe knight d6 is better because you have some tactics on e8 and f7.
Rook f7, so maybe this move. That's the whole problem. Then maybe you don't get a knight ending. Okay, maybe rook can go. You want knight f5. Okay, yeah, this is what.
This looks good.
No, I think that okay, White is in a very good situation.
Yeah.
He is simply thinking what to do, how to get it done in Cipriano, but he's just a pawn up for nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, let us go back to the top boards. I see, okay, Mamedyarov, he won. Just let's see this final position. Did he place move rook a2 or what did he do? Final position. Rook d2. Yeah, king f1, he played what I suggested, but rook a2 was winning as well for sure. Knight d7, now rook a2, bishop c2, check, check, and now he's winning another piece. And that was the end of it, okay.
Very good game by White.
So Navara Erdos, let me see, camera 1, no, camera 2, sorry. Okay, camera 2, so rook g, he decided to go for move rook g5, not to enter this exchange down position. Okay, rook c3 takes, and okay, this is probably going to be a draw because takes, you will need to eat both of my pawns, which is not likely to happen. Okay, if you go with the bishop, I will take, and will be a dead draw, so it means that you need to go by king, but okay, so do I. Or
yeah, black isn't even a pawn up, so it must be a draw.
Yeah, I can even go like this. Doesn't matter. Actually, it's smarter for me to collect this pawn. Okay, it will be a draw. Šarić Gabusyan, let's see if Ivan Šarić has found a way to... he played my move, gh4, but I suggested out of desperation, to be honest. I could not find anything better.
Yeah.
But okay, it looks like good for him because his opponent is repeating moves. Let's see what happens if his opponent Gabusyan changes his mind and decides not that the draw is not enough and to take. Well, one idea is to, but I don't know. No, I wanted to say salvation in rook ending, but why would I get rook ending? Maybe I don't get it at all. I'm not sure if he refuses to make a draw as to how exactly White is supposed to react, because maybe like this. But this, how do I unpin now? No, I don't see it.
No, it's very unpleasant.
I don't know why is black repeating moves. This looks...
But how often did he do it? Is it going to be draw?
No, now he has to decide.
Okay.
If he gives another check, then it's going to be draw.
Okay. So he must take on h2.
If he has any ambition, he must take on h2. He would take his time, but I would be surprised if he doesn't take on h2 because I see one idea. Okay. b6. I sacrifice your pawn to be able to run with my king.
Ah, okay.
But there are many ifs here. Because, okay, if you get like this, still it's kind of unclear if it's good enough. And secondly, do you really need to take? What happens if you, let's say, take first and then you want to continue eating those pawns? I think that black can safely take on h6 and continue playing for a win without much of a trouble.
Yeah.
Okay, Piorun Sarana, board 4. Yeah, he played my move rook d7, which is normal move. I expect this game to be a draw. Okay, Antipov lost to Lagarde.
Maybe.
Demchenko Gaevsky, let's see this game, because this is board number 6. Okay. What happened after Queen c6, Queen h4, Queen b4, Queen g6, h1, okay. And black is nicely improving his position, now he's also a pawn up. And white is hoping with 2 bishops to save the game. I want pins, so you don't have a time to eat my pawn. Rook c2, okay, pawn is really far. And rook is really dead.
Yeah.
Threat is... Moment, was this winning? Okay, not so clear, so he doesn't want to give this piece. He wants to do the same thing, but keeping the knight alive. Okay, I have now double threats. And to come from different sides.
Yeah, so if it's going to be bishop b3, then you can go knight b4.
Okay, maybe bishop e3 to try to close it. Knight b4, okay, jump. Something like this.
Rook c7 maybe now.
But okay, rook c7 I take.
And yeah, okay.
Knight f4. You want knight d6, knight d3. Okay, I have here some sort of problem. Because, okay, if I take, which I probably have to, because I don't have some kind of tricks, because there is always first check and then jump. So takes. This should be lost.
Yeah. Now, knight rook c7 is a serious threat.
Okay, I can try to hang on.
But then rook a7 maybe.
Okay, rook a7. What can I do?
And take on
Rook takes, and okay, takes, and queen, so I must play
then rook
some moves I don't like.
Knight a2 now.
Knight a2, rook moves.
Yeah, okay, it's not that easy. Actually, thought it was going to be more easy for black to cash in on this position.
Yeah, but also maybe it's not that difficult. Let's say this, and then knight a2. No, this looks lost.
No, knight d2 again now.
No, but knight d2. Okay, now is this pawn running or not? If you take, knight, push, go, maybe.
Yeah.
Because problem is if you take, I take.
Yeah, the a pawn is going to be too
a
fast.
pawn will run.
Yeah. But maybe you can push f3 at some moment.
Yes, for example.
Just to tease him a little bit.
Because now if pawn takes,
yeah, then you can go to
the rook takes will now win.
Yeah.
Because you would have this very important check.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that this position is winning, and I think that Gajewski is probably going to win the game. I would be very... Oh, okay, we have actually some moves here. Knight c6, knight b4, bishop takes. Okay, he's hoping to save himself by tactics. Okay, question is, what happens? Check. King up. Takes.
And now he's gonna start running with the pawn.
Run. Okay, very, but how, very inventive defense. Because if you move the bishop, knight falls. If you move a knight, rook is not protected. And pawn wants to run. If you move a rook, bishop is not protected. Very inventive defense.
Yeah.
Moment. But how do I stop this pawn? Could it be that
That's amazing.
no, he took bishop c2. Because here, no, here you don't get out.
No.
Maybe even white is better.
Yeah.
So he took by bishop. Okay, moment, bishop c5. Okay, I can force the draw with white. I can do this, but can I do more?
Black must be feeling he missed something because he had very nice position.
Or maybe I can do more. No, I can't, because this.
Yeah.
Because if I would go here, okay, this would probably do the job. But okay, this way. No, it's a draw. So I need to here probably move a rook, rook e2. Takes and takes. At least I do not see anything better.
No.
Let's see what he will do. This is happening on a board. Bishop b4 has arrived. And I think that I have to now say, all right, I give you my piece back because I cannot protect it, but let me at least collect this pawn.
Yeah.
I can also do it different, let's say like this way. Doesn't matter, you take and I can again take.
Yeah.
Or I can take, you
there.
take, I take. It looks like the draw is inevitable.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if by Ivan Šarić, Gabuzian agreed to a draw, or was he brave? He was brave? Okay.
All right.
And I think that he was right, because, okay, and Ivan Šarić is trying, like I said, to find salvation in rook ending. But the problem is that, okay, black is not really forced to go for this rook ending. He can move his bishop. Yeah, bishop e7. He is not forced to go to this.
No.
He will have checks and takes. Actually, black is still playing with the draw in his pocket.
Yeah.
Because of this weak king and maybe something more. I'm sure that Ivan Šarić is very unhappy with his position. And also not much time left, 16 minutes to finish this game is not good enough.
No.
Grandelius made a draw. Okay, rook c7, check, and bishop e4. Let's see Piorun Sarana. Okay, not much is going on. This is going to be a draw. Nisipianu Ivic. Let's see how far is. Okay, so some things happened here. Nisipianu is probably going to win. He's 2 pawns up. He played bishop b4, king g7, takes, and rook c6. Very nice, because now he's winning this pawn. And the problem for Ivic, he's also winning this pawn. So now it's 2 pawns. Okay, this position is completely over.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, knight ending being a 1 pawn down is difficult. Being a 2 pawns down, it is lost also. Rook is on a 7th rank, so this is not
White
good.
also has some kind of a mating attack.
Yeah, so this is kind of quite hopeless. Okay, let's see some other games. Grandelius made a draw versus Huschenbach. Dragonev made a draw versus Martirosyan. Okay, Van Forest made a draw versus Vacaturo. Okay, let's see Yilmaz Stefansson. Yilmaz had his forced win, which he missed.
Yeah, I saw
And
it.
now we have this position which looks rubbish.
It was amazing to see the tactics with that bishop d3. No, what was it? Bishop e4 and
Rook d7.
yeah, he.
Well, I would not call it tactics.
No,
It is just one move, blunder.
but I mean these.
But what is now? Can he save this game? Or is he going to lose pawn on h6? Because look, it looks to me he's going to lose pawn on h6. So now question is if he will get enough play to compensate for this. Is this past d pawn going to be good enough compensation for this?
It seems so to me. Okay, let's throw in some moves. King f5.
King f5, I don't know, because I wouldn't take this guy with the check. Though I'm not sure if...
But the king needs that once anyway, so...
But maybe king g5.
Okay.
In order not to lose it with check. Okay, he will have some counterplay with his d pawn.
But here he can go maybe rook a5 or...
Knight back.
Okay, you're not making any progress.
No, I think you have to maybe give a check. Okay, king now needs some square. Something like this, and you will now grab a pawn.
Is it totally ridiculous to go h5? Are you gonna lose everything? Yeah, probably you can give a check on f8 first.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
f5 now. I have to push.
I wanted to, bring the king to e3 and push the d pawn, but doesn't work because of tactics.
Okay, there is no mate. At least I don't see how would he mate, so takes, push. Okay, there is some counterplay. How much, I don't know. How much? Difficult to say to me. Because look, those pieces are dearranged.
Yeah.
So he's not, let's say, lost. Let's say he plays this, and okay, he wants to push, he wants to have some threats. He's certainly having a drawing threats. This knight is also a bit misplaced. Yeah. Is it good enough to make a draw? This is not easy to say. Let's say a game of Kamer. He's playing with the white versus Robin Vogel. And moment. White is to move. Okay, probably I don't have much choice, because if I play such a move, I'm not improving my situation. And if I don't want to draw, so I need to move a knight. Check. Okay, since rook is hanging, I can go up. Rook down. No, I think black is fine. You cannot take because I have this move. I will get some sort of counterplay.
Yeah.
Okay, how much? I don't know, but maybe this move. No, but in this move, then I can make immediate draw. No, I think this is equal.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see our top boards. Šarić, who is fighting for his life with white pieces. So, rook c7, rook h3, bishop d5. Yeah, black is very active. And white is pinned all over the place, but white has one hope. This is this pawn. Okay, black wants check.
Yeah.
And take. Okay, if black can manage to grab these pawns, then game is over. But can white escape it? Because I cannot run.
But maybe...
Because it's the same thing. So
maybe rook c3 then.
Rook c3. Takes.
And b6, let's see.
Takes. He wants to eat everything.
Maybe
King a3,
rook...
or
I wanted to go rook b3, but then you're not covering b7 at all, so...
yeah, rook b3, I would simply take. You must take by king.
Oh, yeah.
You must take by king, and I will go back.
Yeah.
No, I think that this position, okay, he has to... But it doesn't look good.
No, this bishop is still very strong on d5. And now actually the bishop...
I'm afraid for Ivan Šarić that this is not going to... that this is not going to end well.
Yeah.
He also, you know, next to very bad position, time is also going to play a role.
Yeah.
Very important role.
So, what are the timings? Do we get extra time after 60 moves, or is it just...
No. This is now it.
Yeah.
After 60 moves, no, what they got now, they got.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
Yeah.
And let's see, meanwhile, Nisipianu won versus Ivic, these 2 pawns up. Sargsyan actually, surprisingly enough, made a draw with Gabor, because I was actually expecting, certainly given the fact that Sargsyan is reasonably good in technical positions like this when he has advantage and there is no immediate counterplay by opponent to actually squeeze for quite a long time. He didn't manage here, so game is drawn. So let's see game between Pierun and Sarana. This is number 4. Yeah, they are moving around, and I think that this is going to be a draw. I would be very surprised if something else happens. So I think what we are going to do now, we are maybe going to make a commentary break, and then I will come back and try to wrap up those few games which are on.
Sounds good.
Okay, now we are back. Most of the games are over. A game between Piorun and Sarana ended in a rook-ending draw. One of the important games, very few, which we have actually running on a top games. We have only 2 games from the very top games running, and this is actually 3. Let's say one is actually from top 15 boards, we have only 4 games running. So one is between Ivan Šarić and Gabuzyan. This is on a board 3. This is actually quite important game, but we were discussing this. That white was having difficult time because okay, somehow his king is very weak and black is collecting all those pawns, and well, it didn't, you know, change very much this kind of pattern because we are still with a pawn 2 versus 2, but white is running a risk to lose both of them.
Yeah.
Because of a very weak king, and this pawn is not really a danger. So I think that Ivan Šarić is doing his best to save the game, but the problem his problem is, okay, he has only 2 minutes for the rest of the game. His opponent has plenty of time, and this will be a very difficult task. We are going to leave the camera on this game so that the spectators can follow him, because all our games where camera is on, top 8 are done already for quite some time, and we would just...
Yeah.
Bishop g6, okay, let's see this, because okay, this move is either going to save the game instantly.
I was trying to calculate how are you going to cover the bishop if you just take on g6 and rook e7.
Let's see. I have to say that I completely forgot about this trick because simply black was doing so well for such a long time. Let's see body language of his opponent when he shows up to the game, to the board.
And what were the actual previous moves? How did they come up in this?
Well, previous moves that for some reason, okay, he activated his rook.
Okay.
But okay, this is clear, non-clear if this was because he wanted rook g6. So actually, he was playing very active. Now he wants rook back, rook behind. So if check and d5 happened to protect the pawn. Check, and now takes.
Okay.
And takes. Maybe with a very precise defense, he is going to save the game, because now, okay, either black is having some immediate killer, or white is simply saving the game. Let's see. You cannot play for some kind of, you know, mating ideas, because I will come back. So if this bishop is not taken, I come back. Or if you grab this pawn, okay, I don't care. I grab this back, because there is no... Oh, wait. I wanted to say there is no checkmate. That threatens a mate, which I can fortunately cover. And no big deal.
Actually, yeah, it actually doesn't even threaten mate in one, because it's...
Yeah, rook is there,
yeah.
Okay. So, no, I think that he saved the game.
Yeah.
It looks to me that he saved the game.
This is very nice tactics.
Yeah, very nice tactics, because okay, if he takes, this is immediate draw. Yeah, takes.
And just try to make something out of nothing. Give some checks somewhere, or...
It will not matter, I can even go here, because you're pinned.
You check on c4. Because if I manage to get the rook on the d file, then I can save the game.
Yeah, but I would. You can win the game, but okay, but I will not.
And rook h2 then. Just keep on giving checks.
I think that he was fortunate enough to have saved the game.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we have it. Okay, let's see.
What did he do? He gave.
He gave check like you.
Check, yeah.
King goes up. He will probably give a few checks, just like you were doing a few checks. But so yeah, he can give a check and we go back. No, I think that Šarić Ivan was in a very, very, very deep trouble, but not any longer.
Ah, maybe there is one idea. Not that it's going to be that critical, but you might be able to take on h4. At least you cannot take on f7 then, because of. Yeah. No, take with the other rook.
But let me see. Okay. Moment.
Okay.
What happens if I take? Why not?
Yeah, rook c4 was my idea.
Aha, you want.
But.
Okay, this is. Okay, this is a good idea because if I need to play this position with exchange down, it is still a draw. But okay, it will be a game.
Yeah.
We will still be sitting there.
Yeah, he's going to be suffering for some time. We have seen it many times. Also because he has not that much time, Šarić.
Yeah. So it means that here I need some other move.
Yeah, this is the thing.
But this should. Okay, check. I must go down, otherwise I get mated. Mate in one, I am not interested to receive.
Not this time.
Look, what you are proposing is perhaps the best what he can do under circumstances.
Yeah.
His best practical chance.
Yeah.
And now to try maybe some move like this. Okay, hoping to get some position like this and then to play forever.
Yeah.
But okay, can I save a pawn here? Okay, if I cannot save a pawn, then who knows? And if I need to enter position exchange down, also who knows?
Yeah.
And give check. So takes. Let's see. Do I have a clean way to somehow save it? Because you're right. If he doesn't have a clean way with 2 minutes, okay, many things can happen with you if you have 2 minutes.
Yeah.
If I take bishop f7, indeed there is a check on c4. And I have a problem. Yeah, indeed. Then I have a problem because no, this is what I should try to avoid.
Yeah.
Okay, then bishop d3 is by far the most logical move. I have another move, but with a little time I would not trust this to give check. Because then this hangs, rook hangs, and this hangs. No, this is wrong. Which means that bishop d3 looks then like the best move. Check. King c1 looks forced.
Yeah, more or less forced.
Hit a bishop, and I do not have a clever way with the bishop but to lose this pawn.
Yeah.
And okay, with so little time, this is tricky business. You can lose that game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
this is
white is still seriously lacking coordination.
Yeah, if you take this pawn, okay, there is little time and
Yeah.
yeah, this is no, this is not easy. Let me see how much time Ivan has. He has 3 minutes for the rest of the game. Okay, 3 minutes is not too much time.
No.
And okay, let's see the other games while we keep camera on this one. Okay, Banush is playing Georgian guy Paishadze Luka. White is obviously better, based on more active rook and a better pawn structure. But how objective are winning chances? If I push,
So why did he?
I probably have to push.
Yeah, why did he allow that? Why did he not go king f4? No, it was a pawn. Okay, now I understand. Now I understand why.
Okay, not easy call.
But if you push, then maybe just bring the king to e4.
I'm just trying to understand if this move is simply a draw. I think that is. I think it is simply a draw.
Can you not go?
How do you win this? Ever?
At least not with king h5, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's going to be made in one.
No,
But,
I think this is maybe easier. Okay. Yeah, in this you go back by king. Okay. Okay, no, maybe he's still having some chances, but okay, if I push.
Yeah, then maybe
This looks like a draw.
g3. Is it going to be too slow to go to f2 and...
Let me see. Okay, question is, can I just clean up like this?
King f2
King f2, push,
and f4,
and push,
king a2.
and make a draw.
Okay. Is it a draw if you take on if you just take everything?
Yeah, if take everything is a draw, your only chance is maybe this. This also should be a draw.
Yeah.
No, I push. Okay. And there will be trade. I don't see how can you ever win this position.
Exactly.
Because you will need moment. Let's see. Check. Maybe you win. Moment. Maybe I'm saying some rubbish.
Oh yeah, you have the f pawn. So yeah, this is winning. You don't even need to allow him all this. You can just go king f2 immediately because...
Yeah, I can go king f2 immediately. Stopping this pawn, and okay, this is it.
Yeah.
Okay, now then there is some sort of work to be done. Then it is not like that anything is going to make a draw here. Moment, let me see. And black also has no time in this position. He played move e5. Okay, he played move e5. King will go back. Okay, I can try to stop you this way. This is maybe intelligent.
Okay.
Now we cannot go with king, so you will need to try to improve your rook.
Rook b7.
No, there are chances here. No, this is not...
No, it's not that easy.
Because king is cut, okay, rook is active, it is not not easy.
And 3 pawn islands for black.
Yeah, this is not something which is trivial.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see, maybe can I make a draw like... No, it is not really clear. Let me try to make draw like this, king.
But there is a move in the Saric game. He played rook f4, which is...
Okay, let's go to Saric game, because, okay, this is what is much more important game. So he played move rook f4. He wants to play for mating threats. Okay, bishop d3 looks like a forced move.
Yeah.
Unless I have something crazy. No, because then you take and some check. And you would go somehow behind, this would be it. So
also rook b1.
Yes, so okay, so bishop back. Okay, he probably have some tactical reason for it, but okay, what would be his reason? Because the other move was just ending being a pawn up. So
probably he wants to give check with the f rook.
Maybe he's thinking to be winning a piece.
Yeah, he wants to pin the bishop. Because it's not so easy to...
Yeah, because I cannot protect, because you take straight away.
Yeah.
So this is out of question. On the other hand, okay, if I give a check, maybe it does not change much. No, it changes much, because if you come here, now I can move, but you can make a bishop move. Now you still want to win a piece.
Mm-hmm.
And if I go down, okay, this is very tricky. If he loses, can he save a piece? Moment, did he make a move?
Maybe
no, he didn't make a move. He doesn't have much time here. He's dropping to his last seconds. Okay, this game is much more interesting than the other games.
Yeah.
It also much more important, because this is game on board 3. Some other games are board 15.
Yeah, and this is very tactical now.
And he doesn't have much time. Okay, but bishop d3, then the question is, how does he solve? He played bishop. No, what did he do? He played rook e7. He played rook e7, looks like it.
Okay.
Rook e7, dropping very low on the clock, but what is now protecting his king?
Yeah, exactly.
If I make some silly move like this, threatening a forced mate.
I don't like this rook e7. It's like you're
okay, well, maybe he didn't have a move, but how does he protect? I'm threatening mate in 2.
Yeah.
Bishop d3 is losing a piece.
King d2. And then you can...
Maybe he wants this move. Or maybe this move.
Okay.
And
But
then check. No, but then it's losing piece. Check. Maybe not losing. Yeah, losing a piece. Check.
Rook a2.
Rook a2, king f6. Losing an exchange, not losing a piece. Losing an exchange.
The b-pawn is
but
alive.
losing an exchange should be lost in this kind of position, even though b-pawn is alive.
But there was also another idea if when you were giving the checks.
Yeah.
You could maybe check on b4 after king b2.
Moment, okay, rook e7. Aha, to check on b4.
Yeah.
King goes. Okay, then he'll just take and play. This is terrible position with so little time. He gave check rook h2. Okay, so let me update this. So he gave rook h2 check. King up. Okay, they will come to same position.
Yeah, rook h3.
Rook h3, king back. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, king c3 now. Probably he would give rook h3 check. This is also dangerous.
Yeah,
check.
yeah. I was thinking maybe this one is even better.
My God, this is Ivan has 1 minute in this position. This is not what you want.
That's calling for checkmate.
This is not what you want with all this kind of things happening. No. This is not what you are happy with. Absolutely not. Yeah, rook h3. Okay, now king b2 looks like a forced move. At least I do not see what else would he do. Maybe not something he's happy with, but okay, king b2 I think needs to be played. He played bishop d3, but hang on, bishop d3. Ah, okay, he's putting up a trick.
What's the take there?
And to save the game.
Yeah. True.
Okay, bishop d3, but hang on. Isn't he now just losing? Moment, what am I missing?
He wants to take on e6 and play rook d7, but it's...
This looks lost.
Yeah, it does, really. Just take on...
He wants to then push it. Okay, take on
take
h4.
on
He will
h4
push
and,
it. Okay, maybe this is best chance under circumstances. I'm not sure.
But you can even just go rook h8 probably after.
Yeah, but okay, he will have some problems to, I don't know, to get to this pawn. Let's say move. Ah no, but now this position is lost.
Yeah.
Problem is the rook ending is now lost, so means I need to go like this.
Mm-hmm. But then he can maybe give check on f4.
I would go up.
King c5, okay, yeah, that's not...
No, he's actually doing maybe the best under circumstances.
Rook f2 then instead.
Okay, I go up. No, he's fighting very well under circumstances. He has no time. He's under all these sorts of pins, and he's actually fighting very well in this kind of position. He didn't do this, he went to this. Okay, let me update this game. Bishop d3, okay, if he doesn't want to... No, I think he has to pin, okay, he can... I think he has to pin.
Yeah, I mean, if he...
He has to pin and to enter this kind of position.
Okay, then just take on h4. And maybe rook f4 to go to b4. Rook f to f4. Is that going to be possible?
It's possible.
At least you're cutting the king off.
Yeah, but question is if I now simply queen. Or okay, I threaten to queen. Let's say you go this way.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're stopping queening, you want to take and to win the rook ending. I have to run, but now maybe you can go this way. No, you can check now, check is winning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think that he has to take exchange. It looks to me very obvious. And then to take his time to try to figure out how to win this position. I do not see what else can he do than to take exchange.
Yeah, I agree totally. And
Which he doesn't look like he will do. He gave a check.
Okay, probably he doesn't lose anything by doing that because...
Yeah, but you don't want to build time to your opponent
no, that's true.
in this kind of situation.
No, so he gave check on c4.
How he gave check on c4?
King d2 and then check on h2.
Check on h2, okay. Because now, what moment, he could still win an exchange if I'm not blind. He could still win an exchange. Because if you go, I have, maybe not. Because now
yeah.
I have, Rook c3. So okay, he refused.
Actually, you might have bishop c4 after.
I would take. Aha. Yeah. Correct.
But the b pawn is going to be dangerous, so you need to look out for it.
Yeah. Maybe he had to do it immediately. Okay. It is strange that he refused to win exchange in this position.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. He refused to do it. He played rook c4. Rook h2. Okay, maybe he saw something very forcing and very smart. Okay, if king goes, okay, he will threaten checkmate in 1.
Nice.
Which, okay, I cannot protect because there is a check. And then I resign. So, hang on, check. I cannot move a bishop because that's a bad news. I cannot move king because it's a checkmate. I cannot go down.
Because
I have to go down, probably. Probably I have to go down. And now something maybe...
Yeah, then rook d4.
Rook d4, rook a3.
Okay. Sorry?
Rook g4. Mate in 1. Okay. Move king. I'm not so happy with this, but okay.
But then you can just check on.
Check and take, yes, and win.
Yeah.
Because now I again have to give exchange. But is it completely over? It probably is, yeah? Simply takes.
Yeah, I think so.
And somehow...
And you're even threatening rook f4.
Or rook e4.
Or rook
f4.
Yeah.
Yeah, this should be lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not to forget about the time trouble for Saric, because it's very easy to blunder immediately.
Rook h2. He moved king. Okay. He didn't want this. Only because of bishop down. So he's threatening this checkmate.
Okay.
I cannot go to rook because you hit me, so maybe I must give exchange now, but this could be wrong. Okay, he has little time.
He played king f1. No, it's...
No, what did they do? King f3, rook h3, king e2.
Yeah.
Rook check, king f1. But now if rook moves to d2, how does he protect all this stuff? I want mate, I want bishop. No, I think you don't protect. I think game is just over.
Gone.
It's gone, right?
I mean, bishop e2 is gonna...
Bishop e2, check, check, takes.
No, you can go king
g2, rook
yeah.
pin.
Okay.
No, I think it's just gone.
Yeah.
He resigned.
Yeah.
It is just gone.
Yeah. It was
Actually, okay, Gabuzian played fast, and then at the end of the game he had a very good calculation. Also, fact that Šarić had absolutely no time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's impossible to...
Did not help in this difficult position.
Yeah.
Did not help at all. So this is a kind of, okay, a bit of a surprise on a board 3, because Šarić had a slow start, but then he won 3 games in a row. And today he was having white pieces, so certainly he was hoping for more. Okay, he has to now try to get back in a tournament. He has done it before, because once he came back in a tournament and became European champion.
Yeah.
So he's a fighter, and this would not surprise me if he comes back into this event. Okay, I just want to update on 3 more games, and okay, then we would probably wrap it up. Because those games are not on cameras and not on our, let's say, not on our prime coverage. So this ending between Banuš and Pašadze, okay, we'll carry on. I will, given the strong rook and the fact that king moves, I will give white quite a good winning chances. But okay, how to get it down? Because if I move king, you want to, and okay, if I, moment. Okay, so he's defending it this way because he is anticipating this move. And he's anticipating this move in a way like, okay, if you do this, then I'm gonna push this, but okay, let's see. Let me see if this is a draw. Because he played in a game this. But okay, is this an obvious draw? Maybe it is. Maybe you just get very active. Maybe it is a draw. And if you can trade those two guys, then you don't lose.
Unless your king gets cut off on the F file.
Yeah, but it will not happen. And okay, do I need to do this? I can stick to passive defense, though passive defense in rook endings I don't like.
But yeah, I mean...
Normally passive defense in rook endings does not promise too much good.
I was thinking about rook b7 idea then, instead of king f2.
Yeah, but the rook b7 idea I can always stop.
No, I mean he went rook h7 and king e8.
Yeah.
And rook b7 now.
Okay, maybe king d8.
And then king h4.
Yeah, now rook protects himself.
And king h5.
Okay, king h5. How is this pawn race?
I don't know.
Take. Push.
Rook b4.
No, sorry, I played here a bit different. Check, maybe, oh wait.
Well, it's the best position White had for many moves in this analysis.
Probably. But, okay.
Looks quite dangerous.
Okay, so I push this, yeah?
Yep.
Push.
I don't know, g5 or rook e4, I'm not sure.
No, maybe rook e6, rook b6 instead of rook b4. Oh, there's rook f6 at the end. Oh, that's clever.
Yeah. Before. Okay, rook behind if I do check. Okay. Maybe. Okay, this pawn race is driving me completely crazy, especially after so many hours of commentary.
Yeah. It looks kind of difficult for black. He needs to pull up some rabbit from the hat now.
Yeah, no, this doesn't look. What do they have now? Let me see. Did the position move? Okay, so he pulled an h5.
This is what I thought we would.
Yeah, but okay, you may now get a similar pawn race.
Rook b6, is that not just winning, or?
This is a good question.
Yeah.
Because, moment, this is maybe just winning. Ah, this happened. King moves.
Okay.
But hang on, now you can never take. Never ever. So.
But maybe the e-pawn is going to be too much counterplay now. That's clever for black.
Not so sure, okay, so. Takes, yeah?
Yeah.
Takes.
E4.
E4.
King h5. Is that going to work?
Oh, king h5, rook e6. I wanted to.
Yeah, okay, I see what you want. You want to...
Yeah, but okay, but this looks draw.
But if you take now and...
Yeah, this
No,
is
yeah,
just a draw.
yeah,
He's
it's
just in time.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like he's going to save. Yeah, they took it.
Yeah.
Probably e4, I suppose so. He has to, look for active play. This is something which makes sense, at least looks to me, it makes sense. But it looks like he's going to make it.
It's just going to be rook and a-pawn against rook, yeah.
How do you even got rook and a-pawn? No, I think it's just going to be draw. Okay, rook a-pawn, yeah, you do e2, king e2, rook takes, but this is, yeah, correct. What Malcolm wants to say is the following. Though I can even now be stubborn, not to allow this to really have a clean draw.
Well, I'll go rook e6 to e5 then and just be difficult about it.
Yeah, now we just, you get my pawn, but I also have a pawn alive. Yeah. Okay, looks like that with a persistent defense, Luka Paishidze has saved the game because it looks like a draw.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a draw. It is. Looks like he saved it with a great effort. So on a. But why is he taking so much time to play move e4?
Rook e6 also. I don't know.
No, but rook is e4, of course. No, because rook e6 would, for example, can put him in trouble. Because now e4 is a losing move. Because I take and now it is something different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, e4 is clean. It's E4 very clean draw.
Yeah. That's always going to be the first candidate move.
Yeah, this is very clean draw. No, he simply has saved the games. Okay, so what do we have then? We have actually Mamedov, who won important game. Navara, who made the draw. Šarić Ivan lost important game, though Gabosian won one. Antipov made a huge blunder versus Lagarde, so probably it's because yesterday's game took too much out of him. Piorun Saranai ended as a draw. Demchenko Gajewski draw. Sargsyan could not get further than draw versus Gabor Nagy, actually, who is doing very well given the fact that he is heavy rating underdog in every single game. Velimir Ivic lost to Nisipianu. Grandelius, Niels drew with Huschenbeck. Dragnev drew with Martirosyan. This is from top boards. And this is also one of the top boards. Lucas Van Forest made draw versus Vocaturo. And this is one of the top boards that is going to end, the game is going to end as a draw, at least. I do not exactly see what else is going to happen here. Because it's very difficult to find more sensible move than move king g3.
Yeah. You might quickly lose it if you try something.
Well, he may try this move and.
Yeah, because the queen ending is not so.
Well, queen h5 would be an attempt to try to lose. Not good enough, but will be an attempt.
Good try.
This is a good try. This is really a good try to lose.
But maybe G5 here.
G5.
If you push this, then G6.
Okay, G6. Okay, interesting. Okay, moment, but let me wait.
You can see a queen ending coming, can't you?
Yeah. But I don't want to enter, maybe, okay, this. Okay, push. No, but this is, then I'm doing, no, then I'm doing a wrong. No, wait, then I'm doing wrong things. Okay, king h5. Okay, so he's actually having some hidden ideas. King h5.
E3.
E3, interesting move, Malcolm.
Can't be right, but
No, it can be right, why not?
check, king f6.
Yeah, check king f6.
Yeah, E3 might say that day.
No, but now, aha, you have a check.
Yeah.
Actually, it is still, it is possible to do silly things. Let me see what they're doing, because, okay, it happened actually, e4, he decided to play move king g3. He didn't want to somehow, and now e3, okay, now we're gonna get to draw.
But how is Stefansson doing on board 13?
Stefansson, I'm afraid that it will not end well. Because, okay, his king is, you know, passive.
Yeah, and his pawn is not that...
Pawn is not that dangerous, and I think it will be more if rather than when.
Yeah.
This doesn't look good.
No.
Let's and Kamer. Okay, they're playing some game which is likely to be a draw, the way I see it at least. Okay, push. We push. Yeah, it looks rubbish, no?
Was knight f5?
Knight f5.
Maybe you're not gaining nothing if after knight f...
G4.
Oh, G4, okay.
King can play h4. Ah, okay. But how did he get there? Because... Ah, he gave this check. Okay. I thought there was nothing particularly wrong with this move.
Yeah, we were... Exactly, we stopped
So
on this.
he gave check. Ah, this is how they got into this. Okay. Yeah, now problem is a pawn. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a draw. Okay, Stefansson is likely to lose. It will take time, but lose this way. And Kamer. Actually, Kamer, it happened what we anticipated. Now he might win. This is losing move.
Yeah.
Because I will jump and eat everything.
Yeah. But okay, knight
So-
f7 then.
The knight f7, but I'm afraid you're gonna perform something similar.
h4.
Because now you no longer have a,
Yeah, the a pawn is gonna.
yeah, you no longer have a passed pawn.
Yeah.
And okay, you move king. I improve the knight. And now simply you cannot keep the opposition.
No. This is gonna be unique.
Yeah, it looks like that he managed to pull it off.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, so tomorrow what do we have? We have Mamedov, who is he sole leader or is he together with Gabuzian? Let me see what was the standing after the 4th round to try to understand this. Okay, moment.
There's maybe one idea in this position for defense.
Okay, so actually Hovchensian was a leader, so for Mamedov this was quite important win, so he's on 4.5. Gabuzian is also on 4.5. Lagarde is also on 4.5. There is actually quite some number of people on 4.5. 3 of them. All 3 of them are, so we have actually 3 leaders on a 4.5 out of 5. Lagarde, Mamedov, and Gabuzian. Okay, we have 3 leaders on 4.5 out of 5. And okay, 2 of them are going to meet each other and somebody is going to meet an upfloat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But can I just, if we go back one move?
Let me just see how far are they, because this stuff is not updating in the best way.
Ah, okay.
No, I think that this is it.
Okay, so the.
Because it is, you cannot control it on both sides, you cannot trade it.
No.
Okay, then I think that we are going to close it for today. And we have 3 leaders on a 4.5 out of 5. And we see you tomorrow at 3 o'clock.